Oh god, it just keeps adding up, isn't it? What the fuck? Yo, Inception. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, well, I'm gonna transition back to this. First, I need to open pop-up chat. I need to see chat.
I hate Billy so much.
Oof. Yeah, I remember this. Ouch. Still have the scars too. Okay, good. I can do it like that. Alright, sweet. Okay, hold on. I wonder why it just adds another window and so on. Me boy! Yo! Sorry about that. Hold on, let me just put this in the window. I'm doing pretty good, Michael. I'm feeling a lot better lately. Right now, I'm just chilling, listening to music, and I'm cleansing my social media profiles. I'm just deleting a bunch of unnecessary stuff that's on there, and just shit that's really old, and I don't want it on my profile anymore. What about you, Michael? How you doing, me boy? Oh, hold on. I think you might want to see this as well. Hold on, let me change the Okay. Take a look at this. Fucking Garfield. Look at them. Look at him. His fucking face. I swear to God, his fucking face in this video. Just look at his face. Hold on. Fucking music. I want to put the Oblivion music on. I'm fine. Parents found out why my grades are bad, so that's great. Oh shit. Fuck. Look at the boy. Look at his face. Look at him. That face though, he's just like just looks like I he just looks like he's just like ooh. Sorry to hear about that, by the way. Like shit. Do you know what happens now? Because I hope they're not being too hard on you about it. It's fucking school, man. Like, ugh. Speaking of school, because of my job offers like education pretty much. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm thinking about doing college. I may just take one course just to see how it goes, because college is still something that I'm debating doing. Let's see. Trovo Solip 7. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome. Do it, beach. Alright, beach. Okay, so I guess since you feel the pain, alright, I guess since you and Corona are here, well, especially you as well, since I know you can't see it in Gilded. Hold on. So I mentioned in Gilded, that I'll be taking a break. Let's see, let me put it up first and I'll read it to y'all. I'll read what I put in the announcement. Alright. Thank you guys. Oh no, actually I should probably hold on, bring this up. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay. Can I full screen this? Probably not. Okay, so this is what I put. Hey y'all, been wanting to write this for 2 days ago, but it's dealing with issues. Just want to take the time to say thank you guys for everything y'all have done and y'all supporting the channel and everyone else of the group and being part of the community. It has been amazing to have such good people like y'all, and I appreciate that. I have personally been dealing with issues in regards to my mental health and overall just my well-being, and would like to announce that I'll be taking a break. Don't worry, I am alright. Let's just say I have my moments here and there, and sometimes it's hard, but the people I have around me, either here on the internet or my IRL friends, make things much more manageable and enjoyable. Birdie and the real Matt understand and know what's going on as I've personally talked to them, and while I did talk to one of my IRL friends yesterday and feel much better than I ever was before, I still think it's within my best interest to still take this break. I'm just going to focus on myself and work. Now, as in regards to streaming, I'll still stream, but be prepared to not see me on every single day. I may play a game as well, but since I pretty much just want to chill, I've been thinking about doing some just chatting streams where we can just chill and just watch YouTube videos or anything as long as it doesn't break TOS. I will have her upload some stream clips to my YouTube channel, so if you're not subbed to that, please do. I'll also be doing some collab of rocksmith slash music videos of songs with my brother over on his channel called Apache and Contempt. So make sure y'all check that out as well. With that being said, thank you guys again for everything and your understanding. I'll let y'all know in another announcement when things are back in full force. Rest easy, brothers and sisters. Yours truly, the Vampiric Lord. So that's why I'm doing this today, right now. And if you're wondering, like, oh, like, I'm not playing a game, like, I'm actually, like, here on YouTube and just looking through shit, just listen to music. That is why. Um, not getting tired, like I mentioned in that message. I never mentioned about getting tired of streaming or I'm getting annoyed of doing it. I'm just saying, like, I'm just gonna take a break and pretty much focus on myself and do work. All right, cool. Hope you come back feeling better. I appreciate it, man. I am feeling a lot better, but like I said, I have my moments, and I'm just letting y'all know right now in advance. And Michael, I appreciate you understanding, man. Thank you so much. Karana, I know you're here, but I'm pretty sure you're probably just lurking. You're probably just doing your morning routine. So don't forget to check Gilded when you get a chance. And yeah, with that being said, though, I appreciate y'all everything and appreciate y'all understanding. Right now, I'm just listening to music and just I'm going through my Facebook profile. Probably not gonna show it. I was actually thinking about doing it, but nah. Never mind. Probably not a good. Probably not a good idea. Um, I'm just going through my Facebook account, just cleansing my profile, just pretty much removing friends and clean removing posts and photos because there's a lot of pictures that I have on my Facebook account that don't need to be there anymore because of past events and shit like that. In other words, because of life. So I'm just doing that. So feel free to chill in the stream. Once I'm done doing that, I might put on some YouTube videos and watch some ghost paranormal stuff like Nuke's Top 5. So if y'all wanna watch some of that with me and just chill, lurk, or just have me as background noise, feel free. And yeah, just pretty much be chilling. With that being said, though, appreciate everything. And yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it a lot. Means a lot. See, I might change a different album while I'm cleaning my account. And yes, this is what you can see from my recommendations. I want a heart. I want a heart. Yeah, I want a heart. Holy fuck, me and Birdie were talking about this stuff earlier today. Oh shit. Oh man. Wish I had my second display. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave it like that. We'll leave it like that. Well, we'll scratch this out. I can't do full screen. Theater mode? Yeah, theater mode stuff. Stay Puff Marshmallow Man caught on camera at 3 a.m. while running a unicorn. Oh, okay, you mean shit like that. Yeah. I wanna fucking angle this correctly. Okay, that's better. I think that's better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the artist. This is the artist that actually did my logo. Actually, as a matter of fact, I can show y'all. Hold on. Actually, no. Let me find it first. Then I'll show y'all. Okay, so this is the artist. I do wish one day I'll get a tattoo from him because I like his artwork. But if I scroll all the way down to here, yep, right here. So February the 22nd, 2020. This is the person that did my logo. So just wanted to show this because I never really showed it like this in this certain way, so yeah. You can find him on Instagram right here, and his music that I'm playing right now on his YouTube channel. Also, Garfield me boy. Oh, okay, you wanna lay down? Alright. Goddamn Garfield. Garfield, oh my god. My boy. Garfield, stop. Stop. Oh my god, he's like fresh as shit. Hello. Hello, Nino. I have the boy. I have Garfield. Here he is. Now he's gone. Ashley. Appreciate you stopping by, Ash. Welcome. Oh, he's great. He's feeling a lot better. Also, when I took him to the vet, I didn't really have to pay much. Other than that, he was doing great. God damn it, I wish Facebook can load up your photos much easier. Besides school, Michael, how are you doing? I know school, it's fucking terrible. I know. But I'm asking you, like, how are you doing? Yeah, I can tell Facebook does not like it when you're, like, I guess, streaming. Damn, that's our profile picture that needs to go. Holy shit. Michael, you want to see Teenage Vamp? You want to see Teenage Me? Oh, man. Angelica. May have to do this later now that I think about it, because it's not letting me interact. I thought Garfield was behind me in the bed. That's why I looked behind me. Oh, come on, don't do that, Instagram. You're gonna have to, like... So when I delete a post, it resets it to the very top of the page. That's just great. That's just really great. Yeah, that's gonna get annoying. Okay. So when I delete something on Instagram, like on their website, it wants to reset it to the top page. So I gotta scroll all the way back down. I'm like, all right. This is Dynamortal Man. Yeah, I'll play this album. Okay, the Instagram, I can do that on my phone. That'll be easy. I'd rather do it on my phone than do it on their website. Facebook, on the other hand, does not like it when you, I guess, stream and access the website. I'm actually glad my friends enjoyed the party that I had. Not big on parties, and usually I do throw parties, and surprisingly, yeah, people enjoy them, so, alright. Yeah, Facebook does not like it when you... It doesn't want to load. Hell, it doesn't even want to, like, bring... Okay, now it does. Thank you. Please delete that. Alright, thank you. Okay, this is a lot better. Yeah, I need to go to the albums, because trying to go through the entire photo section is going to cause a lot of lag. Michael, are you still there? To answer your question again, Garfield's doing fine. if anyone's wondering, this is what I look like in a tuxedo. Oh man. I'm keeping that photo though. That photo isn't going anywhere. I'll delete the other one though. Damn, December 7, 2016. Jesus. I do have to say, if y'all ever get the opportunity when you're with someone and y'all go on a double date, triple date, or in my case, a quadruple date, go for it. It's actually one of the best experiences ever. I had a lot of fun doing that. Sadly, like, I think we only did that once. And that's because, like, one of the date's partner, they had to split. So we couldn't do it again. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was also when she got her wisdom teeth? Yeah. Fucking oof. Yo, Michael, I appreciate the 100 mana, dude. Thanks. Fucking dumb, dude. Yeah, get up, get up. I'm surprised that's even something you can do. I'm looking at a photo right now and someone wanted to tag themselves in that photo. I'm like, why? Let me guess, who's the angry at? Oh, it was hers. Okay. Also, don't mind my music taste. I know I'm weird. Oh, dude, my 17th birthday cake. Holy shit. Y'all take a look at this. Take a look at this. This was my 17th birthday cake. Obviously, it's if if you knew what this is, then obviously you know. But this is from Resident Evil. This cake was actually pretty good. It was a very delicious cake. I loved it. Fucking hell, Sal's cake. That's fucking cool. Thanks, appreciate it. Well, I'm gonna tag Sal on this. Hold on. Sal, your birthday cake. What was this? Thanksgiving? Damn. Thanksgiving dinner 2015. I was at her mom's place. I used to live in the trailer park. Nobody. Aw, Teddy, her old cat. I miss that cat. Wonder what happened to Teddy. I don't remember. Picture when I was cleaning her, I was helping her clean her room. There's a lot of shit here. I gotta fucking delete. I haven't posted, like I posted on my Facebook too, like it's time to cleanse this profile. After I'm done deleting all these pictures, I also gotta find myself that I'm tagged in someone's photos and delete those as well. And I think I just have to remove the tag and it deletes it for me. Also, I really wish Facebook had a option to just select what photos or select what I want deleted. Because yeah, going through these photos one by one sucks. Ah, Halloween. Yeah, that was fun. I actually enjoyed Halloween that day. Actually, it wasn't even on the day of Halloween. It was a day before it. We went to a haunted house. HoustonTerrorDome.com is the place we kind of went to. You know, she had the fucking little wolf tail. Oh man. What did I dress up there? Oh yeah, I was wearing the gas mask and Assassin's Creed coat. I want nothing. Oh yeah, never mind. Verse is short. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll let that play because I really like how nothing sounds. see, it's 8:51 p.m. I think at 9:15 I'll take a break from deleting all this crap and then just watch some ghost stuff. So about 20 more minutes. And that was 6 years ago. Holy shit. Time flies by. Also, I'm waiting on my payments from Trovo. Once I get them, then I'm gonna cash out, which I know that's another thing of me waiting. And then after that, yeah, pretty much be chill, just chill. And like I said, I'll make another announcement in the Gilded server, when things will go back in full force. I just want a break. I feel like I deserve it. I just want to chill. And I appreciate, again, y'all understanding and just being there. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all are the best. Ooh. Yeah, those need to go too. Man, I used to be so skinny, dude. Holy shit. That's another thing. I'm actually thinking about applying to a gym membership. Cause if I'm not gonna be streaming for a bit, I should probably definitely work out. I'm just that kind of person. It's ironic, lol, I'll give it that. One night when her... The fuck, I just found a video on YouTube about a possessed potato. The fuck? A possessed potato. It's ironic, lol, I'll give it that. One night when her and I were on the phone, she was shivering and having a fever, so the closest thing I've ever done to a good dear friend, well, at the time I was went to her house around 10 p.m. and gave her Theraflu. When I came home, she called and she sounded a lot better than she wanted me to thank my mom for her helping her and not minding the trouble. Then the next 2 days, which was on a Saturday, went by her house to give her the meds again. Then on Sunday and Monday, I hanged out with her, checking up on her, make sure she's feeling better. But now on Monday night, it happened, lol. I stayed up all the way to 1 in the morning having a taste of my own medicine. I got her flu and I can see why now. When she drank this, I can see why it tastes so damn horrible. I knew that this shit was bad, but damn. March 17, 2015, and that is the thanks I fucking get. Those moons over my hammy aren't really good. Then again, Denny's just gives you the fucking shits in general anyway. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of that account as well. Yeah, no. Well, first I need to untag myself on that one. Yeah, please remove that. Oh, I can't. Okay, hold on. Damn, October 19, 2014. That was fucking... What was that? Freshman or sophomore year? Fucking hell. Can't remove the tag. I want to remove the tag, but I can't. It doesn't give me the option to. What a waste! This was a waste. What a waste of fucking time, effort, and opportunity, I guess. But oh well, it's probably for the best. Fuck me. Okay. It reset. I gotta scroll all the way back down. God damn, dude. Holy shit. These are some throwbacks right here. Do I want to get rid of this one? Yeah, I'll get rid of this one. The other ones I'm not gonna get rid of because that shit, those are wholesome. That involves my best friend. Can we look at the picture of young Vamp? Alright, hold on. Let me find a really young picture, I guess. Or at least like high school me. Man, dude, you so young. Holy fuck. Aww. Hold on, I'm trying to find them. I'm trying to find like a better photo. Okay, yeah, I gotta delete those two. God damn. Never obviously I'll see that person again. This one, yeah, that one has to go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's a big difference. Okay, well, at least it's good to see that now. Here's one of them, Michael. So this is when I used to have a cat named Scrambles. Scrambles the Death Dealer. It was a teddy. Hold on, let me search up the cat. Let me search up the cat breed. I think it's Pixie Bob or something like that. Well, it had a normal tail. It didn't have a short tail, but it had that pattern that like a pixie cat would have. But anyway, this is the picture. This is like May the 31st, 2014. So this is way before I had Garfield and even Misfits. So as you can see, this is me. Had a lot of hair. And this is Scrambles. That's the other cat. That's the other cat right there, Michael. So this is, I had this cat way before I had Garfield and even Misfits, because I didn't get Misfits till like 2017, and Garfield was like 2018 or 2019. No, 2018. Monstrum. I need to listen to Soul, because Soul's beautiful. So I'm looking at a picture of one of my friends, and yeah, it's a big difference. Holy shit. Let's just say life has its moments, and yeah, I'll just leave it like that. But damn, it's nice to see some of these old pictures though. This was 7th grade, I think. God damn. No, not 7th grade. 8th grade. Apparently that wasn't you. Michael, do you want to see another picture of young me, I guess? Oh yeah, I need to go back and delete those. I miss being young. Fuck being 13. Man, trust me, when you get to my age, you'll miss, like, that's why, like, okay, hold on. I'm 22, so I'm not old, but I know I act and sound like an old man, but like, some of y'all like are still in school, and I keep telling y'all like, enjoy it while it lasts. I'm being serious. Enjoy it while it lasts. And I know like some people have not the great experience in school, and I'm sorry about that, but when excuse me, once you get out of school, you kind of wish it was much simpler. So that's why I say, like, yeah, I know my mom said it all the time. Yeah, and trust me, Michael, like, I know it's probably annoying to hear that, even from her and even from me, I guess, since you always hear it from her. But when you get older, you'll understand. Like, whenever like your parents ever tell you, like, when you were young too, like during your being a kid, you'll understand when you get older. They mean it. They really mean it. Because when you get older, you start understanding like a lot better. You start understanding things a lot better. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find another picture of me. God damn, what is this? Okay, 2014. God damn. Trust me, I already understand it. That's good. And that's also unfortunate as well. Like, because when I was in school, I practically understood, like, hey, this is it. Like, once I'm done with school, this is also it. Like, yeah, it sucks. When you come to that early realization of understanding, it kind of makes things harder, but at least you're prepared for it. It's weird, but yeah. Oh damn, I gotta delete these pictures too. Holy shit, there's so many I gotta delete. Hold on, I'm trying to find the picture. Okay. Hi Aunt, hi Chris. Okay, Michael, this is a picture of me and a friend of mine. This was March the 25th, 2014. As you can see, yeah, a lot of hair, and you know, I look a lot skinnier. Also, I have braces. So yeah. Hold on, it didn't change. Why is it not changing to? Hi, Aunt. By the way, yes. Hi, Chris. Hello, hello. Okay, there we go. I was like, why is it not changing? Okay, there we go. Your photo has been deleted, yes. I do have pictures of my brother too, but I won't show them because I know he doesn't show his face. So I'm just gonna keep that for his own. So far, I've just showed you just pretty much me when I was young, and one of my friends. But wonder what happened to her. I haven't spoken to her since high school. Oh, and that's another thing, Michael. Know your friends, and when you get out of high school, if they're still your friend, even after high school and school's over, they're your real friends. Fucking Valentine's Day. Ugh. That's another picture I need to take. I need to send that to her. By the way, Birdie, I appreciate you stopping by. Hello, how you doing? Me and Michael have been just pretty much chatting and chilling. Oh, is that Ila? Wait, is that Ila? Yeah, it is. The Halloween. Oh yeah. Papa told me that there was a picture of Ela in her Halloween costume. I didn't even get to see it. I want to see it, Birdie. Unicorn outfit? Yeah. Hold on, I want to pause this again. Oh wait, sorry. Okay, hold on. Let's pause this because I want to show this to y'all again. No, not Trovo. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Which one is it? Which one is it? Hold on, hold on. Okay, I appreciate the image. I just got the notification, Birdie. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I have to see which one's on mine. Okay, that's fine if I get shown. Okay, all right. Birdie, look at this. Look at look at Garfield. That fucking face. Look at his fucking face. What does he look like? Garfield sus. He's planning something, Birdie. My boy right there. That's my son. Dom will be loving the Oblivion music right now. His face, man. I can't get over the fact like how his face looks. Hilarious. My boy. Why does he even look like? Why does he look like that? He just look. He looks like he's done. He's just like. I don't know. I find it very funny, so I keep showing it. I think it's hilarious. It's just Garfield, la boy. Michael. Let's see here. Sure, why not? Damn, that's a lot of more photos I gotta delete. Oh yeah, I have a picture of Scrambles like killing a mouse too. Uh-oh. So I see two people in this photo that are no longer part of my life, so these pictures can get deleted. Never thought that I'll see Fingers Blood, which is what this song was originally called, and then of course the artist Libertines or Sergey in a music video, and of course the track getting a vocal lyrics to it. So it's pretty much a goddamn sweet treat for me. Other people have my own demons. I see them when I'm alone, never by myself. I see in you what I saw in me. Swimming in your blood. See. Oh, you don't have chapters. I wanted to put Ela, Birdie. Who gives a shit? We'll listen to the entire album. Fuck it. I wanted to put I wanted to put Ela. Also show some love to my brother Birdie. Check out his music channel, Apassian Content. If you want to hear some music. Yes, Birdie, Ela. I see the emotes right now. Yeah. Feel free to check out my brother's project, Apassian Content, over on YouTube, right here. And listen to all the albums that he's released. You can also check him out on Spotify and Bandcamp. Contempt equals the feeling that a person or a thing is beneath consideration, worthless, or deserving scorn. What effect were you using right here, Birdie? gift that Monument's guitarist made. Sounds pretty good. I like it. That's what I was asking. Or somewhat that style. This is making me want to go and put on Insomnia. Ah, yes. I like that one a lot, Michael. Oh, damn, Birdie. Birdie, you might want to take a look at this photo. Hold on. Holy shit. You might want to take a look at this picture, Birdie. Hold on. It scrambles. It scrambles, Birdie. Not to mention the old ass gear. That line 6 half stack you have on the right. I like all of Birdie's, but that one just You got scrambles. You got the damn, that gear was epic. Yeah, I got this, the freaking cabinet. You also had, I remember you had this right here, Birdie, the line 6 half stack. Oh boy. This was a waste. I'm looking at something right now, sorry. I'm looking at a picture and I'm like, that was a lot of wasted time and effort drawing that. Birdie, take a look at this one. Oh my god. Birdie, take a look at this one. Remember we used to have the couch in here? We used to have a couch in here, and then of course, scrambled. Look at that kitty. That's a nice cat right there. Oh yeah, that thing was huge. Yeah, that thing was a bitch to fucking take out. Do I? Hold on, do I? Oh, I've been having a fourth custom spell. I've been having a fourth one. Oh shit, my coin's about to expire. Great. All I got was an on fire. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, speaking of elixir, I have 6,682 to my name, so I'm probably just gonna dump it on one of y'all. It has never fucking showed. Oh, okay, damn. Alright. Oh shit, sorry. Alright, Birdie, we'll do. All good. Do it. I already said I will, but alright. Birdie, look at this. Nicolas Cage. Why you no make good movie? Damn, that's old. Mexican and black jokes are all the same. Once you heard one, you heard them all. Is a blowjob from a Muppet also a hand job? Oh, you represent? Congratulations from being from a place. Oh, you found the love of your life. Who is it today? This was true. Speed drive home from McDonald's without eating any fries. That was right there, Birdie, was pretty much the beginning of memes, pretty much. Oh damn, that PC. Oh, is that the case for it? Oh damn. It already comes with cooling fans, alright? It already comes with case fans as well. That's fucking awesome. That's a nice case. Mini ITX and ATX. Okay. That's actually not a bad case. I like how that looks a lot. That's a really nice case right there, Birdie. See, what's this one right here? Okay, keyboard and mouse. Alright, sweet. The motherboard, yes. You're getting her a B 450M Steel Legend. So the same one as mine, except I think mine's a 55-0. But not a bad motherboard though. Not a bad motherboard at all. Corsair 750 watt. That's a nice power supply. Fucking RGB fan too. Goddamn. Yeah, I can tell Ash wanted lights. Yeah, I can tell. I should probably stop thinking around on my computer. Yep, her goal has dropped from 2,999 to 670 bucks. Hey, damn, that's not bad. She made me get lights, so that's the best I could do without breaking the bank. All right. I think you posted the power supply twice in chat. Oh God. Man, I miss this vampire outfit. Might suggest that case and build to Man Omega, but no lights to save more. You posted the power supply again, Birdie. Birdie, here's another old picture. CC in the jewel thieves. God damn. How? LOL. I'm right clicking the RAM. Old Halloween. Well, not really Halloween. August 6th, 2013, but I was like dressing up pretty much. Fear me. And I finally reached the end. Did you ever see what happened to the specs? Did you ever see what type of specs your PC has? At Michael? Fucking birdie. It fucking is, man. Especially when you have higher gauge screens. It's not fun. It's a bitch. Michael, here's another picture. Like I said, man, I had a lot of hair. Now I'm getting bald. Damn, you really did have a lot of hair. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I did wear it pretty fucking stupidly though. But I enjoyed it. Whatever. It's alright. It's hair. I don't mind that it's gonna go away. See, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. But yeah. Oh man, dude. Had a lot of hair. And there she is. Hey Birdie, want to see another old picture? Yeah, we're gonna see some spooky shit after this song. Rogue energy, Birdie. Also, that slime time. I miss Dom. I did message him earlier though. String and G and A string and G and fingerstyle. Nice. It's a beautiful piece, Birdie. Do I not have autoplay disabled? Okay, yeah, there it is. Let me disable autoplay. The day everything changed. Yeah. The day everything changed. Some good, some bad, but let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, let me onward to spooky shit. I'm done. I'm finally done doing what I need to do on this. Also, yay, Garfield. Yeah, there's a lot of Garfield pictures I have. Le boy, il niño. See, what the fuck is this? Hold on, let me mute my sound real quick.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. Best left hidden. TikTok user Nick Semino says that his house has always been somewhat haunted. But things recently took a turn for the worse once he discovered some old patient IDs that had been hidden in his house behind a secret door. Nick has no idea how or why the patient IDs ended up hidden in his house, but the tags date back to 1965 and are all from the Kings Park Psychiatric Hospital in Long Island, New York. Before this hospital was shut down by the state, Kings Park Psychiatric was known for horrific patient abuse.
I've laid all the cards out and we've been doing some research. You could only see them well with the flashlight, but a lot of the medications these people were taking were for schizophrenia and other disorders like that. Some were for bipolar and some were from anxiety or psychotic episodes, and this is mind-blowing. These obviously are the easy ones to see. And it says their department, their telephone number, all this, but these were crazy. You get the date, you get the doctor that prescribed it, when they have to take it, and what drug it was. I'm gonna gather their names, their addresses, who their doctors were. I'm gonna try to figure out if any of them are still alive, why these were hidden in my house. Maybe someone lived in my house that was in the psych ward or something like that. I'm gonna research some of the buildings. I'll try to get answers, because are you kidding me? No way. This is like an actual horror movie. I literally think I just summoned something. I don't want to be down here now.
After finding and researching the patient tags, Nick says that the haunting in his house just got more intense.
Like what? This is... Oh my god, what is going on? The sink is on. I literally hear the sink. What is going on? What is this? Hello? Stuff was literally flying downstairs. Oh my god. Spirit, enough! Like stuff is just being thrown from... And now the TV's off. What is going on?
In this clip, Nick even manages to capture a bizarre shadowy figure in one of the doorways, even though he says he didn't see the odd apparition while he was filming. But things get even more bizarre. Nick says that it now seems that the haunting has even followed him to his job at a local frozen yogurt shop.
Okay guys, we were literally
Michael,
just
this is a
about to
TikTok
leave my
test, so it's
store
clearly fake.
when just started flickering again. This is the second time it's happened. My car's over there, and...
I'm shaking right now.
Okay, and her keys are in the f***ing bag.
We need to go. We need to go get my keys.
And the light turned on.
I don't want to go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna literally
just
record
fucking
this
go.
whole thing just so you guys
Just
can
go.
see what happened. I'm literally
Just
so
fucking go.
scared. Okay, okay, something. The bathroom light's on too.
Bro, why are my keys on the floor? They were not there. Like, my dad put them on the desk. Like, oh my god. We're 15 minutes past our shift because of this shit.
We closed at 10, so we need to like, it's so dark because all the light switches are over here.
Stop it. Stop it. Go.
Okay.
Go. Go.
Okay, this is what I mean.
Oh my god.
This room is over. This is what we're dealing with.
Oh my god, yo. What the Bro, Nick, did you fucking do this on purpose?
I
No, I'm gonna be
I like how freaked out
Stop,
she
we're
is.
literally. Are you?
No, wait. No.
No. We're gonna peace out for the night. Okay. We're gonna peace out for the night.
Even his co-workers start experiencing intense supernatural encounters while working alone at the store.
Like, this is not a joke. Oh my god.
Michael, I'm looking at your chat reaction.
Where the fuck did the music come from? And the music just stopped. Oh my god, literally no one f***ing here. Oh my god.
Now, I have to say, Nick Cimino's TikTok is probably the most compelling supernatural TikTok account I've ever seen. His footage shows multiple witnesses to his paranormal encounters, and the witness reactions actually seem pretty legit. But as always, real or fake, I leave it to you to decide. Nick is currently in the process of setting up a YouTube channel where he plans to show longer videos of his encounters. So head over there and subscribe. Or you can check out his TikTok at NickCimino68. The Watcher in the Window. Over on the YouTube ghost hunting channel, The Haunted Side, lead investigator Patrick and his cameraman Jason are investigating the supposedly very haunted Cleanwater Demon House in Reno, Nevada. According to local legend, many people have lost their lives in the house,
Spooky shit,
and the
Michael.
property is said to have been home to occult activity for years. As Patrick and Jason investigate, they experience many strange occurrences.
Region,
Oh, I got dizzy there for a second.
home, central.
Oh, it's so cold right here.
Yeah, it just got real cold.
Oh. Who's in here?
Ambition.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Applet.
As Patrick says, "Who's in here?" without even noticing, he picks up a small voice, almost like a child, whispering, "Me."
Who's in here? What the f? What the f? Footsteps right above us.
The guys hear bizarre noises from upstairs and head up to investigate. As they are checking out the upper floor, some truly creepy things are happening on the floor below.
If you walk closer to this machine right here, it'll let us know that you're there. Can you come just a little bit closer? Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Did you see that?
After reviewing the footage, we could find no explainable reason that bike should have fallen over, so we decide to regroup and head back upstairs.
Upstairs EVP session. Is there somebody up here with me? Whoa! Dude!
Was that you?
No.
What the f?
But throughout the whole investigation, there's something even more chilling going on. Something that the guys don't even realize.
I don't know what it is about that staircase, but it just doesn't feel good. What was that?
What?
Patrick catches an unexplained shadow figure looming in a doorway, as if staring out at them. Even more bizarre, they have a second camera filming inside, and as you can see, there's no one there.
Feel good. What was that?
What?
I don't think that was a shadow. But it was on the other side of that window.
But it gets even creepier. They don't realize it, but this strange dark figure seems to be watching over them throughout their investigation.
I'm gonna move the volume down like a smidgen. Just tell me when
Okay.
it's not feeding back like that. Smidgen, just tell me when it's not feeding back like that.
Oh yeah.
What's
Just
especially
gone.
creepy about this figure is it appears there and then a second later disappears from that window.
To watch the Haunted Side's full 2-part investigation of the Cleanwater Demon House, as well as their other weekly paranormal investigations, check out their YouTube channel. The Poltergeist Prankster. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Zay Acosta says that since he moved into his house 4 years ago, strange things have been happening. He believes that his home might be haunted by a mischievous poltergeist. Now, Zay says that most of the poltergeist activity is pretty minor, like knocking things off shelves, randomly opening doors, and moving small objects.
Hello?
But it seems that the presence sometimes really freaks out Zay's sons.
Sponge pudding. Sponge pudding? That sounds kind of good. What do you say?
You say, good sponge. When I first
Oh! Whoa, whoa.
Now, often in these videos, viewers will ask, but why was the person filming to begin with? Well, Zay sent me the original of this video, which is over 10 minutes long. It features him filming his sons as they joke around and eat at the kitchen table. And I have to say that it definitely does not look like any typical, quote, setup for a ghost video that I've ever seen. It looks like a legit 10-minute home movie that just happens to catch a very creepy occurrence. But what do you think? Is this a poltergeist caught on camera? Because if it's a hoax, say his sons definitely don't seem to be in on it.
Oh.
Meanwhile, on TikTok. TikTok user Kimberly Winchester works night shifts in a hospital. The section where Kimberly works is near the surgery rooms and not far from the hospital morgue. So it's empty most of the night. Or at least it's supposed to be.
I have been working here in a hospital in Maine for about 6 to 7 months, and I didn't believe in the ghost stories that have been going around because I'm just not superstitious like that.
I'm not convinced that any of these are real until I see the ring bitch come
I
out.
just
and
ignored
start
it, and
All right,
then
Michael.
some weird stuff started happening, like hearing noises and seeing things.
What if I just put it on and then okay, fuck that shit.
And the craziest things I've seen and heard.
The hospital uses angle dome mirrors in the corner of each hall for safety. These mirrors reflect 90 degrees, showing you who or what is in the hallway around the corner. This is an important detail, because Kimberly and her co-workers claim that they started seeing strange things in these mirrors.
What the f***? Who is standing down that hallway? Oh!
In the safety mirror, Kimberly sees the chilling reflection of a dark figure standing in the opposite hallway. But when she goes to check, nothing there.
Hey guys, it's Kimberly Winchester coming right back at you. Going to the corner where I recorded the video. So basically the ghost would be standing right up in this area, and I was recording over here. What the f?
Now, Kimberly sees the bizarre dark figure down the other hallway. Cut to another night, and Kimberly and a coworker see something, but this time it's not in a mirror.
Bestie and me in my haunted section. Ooh, it's scary. Okay, let's get it.
Whoa!
Dude, what the f is that, bro? Dude! Who the f is that? Dude, are you f***ing shitting me? No. Are you playing a joke on me? What the f is that?
Play a joke on you when I've been with
Dude, who the f is that? Oh my god, we gotta go. Dude, what the f is that, bruh? Who the f is here?
Dude, what are you doing?
Dude,
Leaving
what?
her friend behind.
Why are we actually doing this?
What? Where the f? Yo, who the f is out here? Who's f***ing doing this? Huh? Huh? Who the f? Anybody? Dude.
Now, this could have simply been an intruder or someone roaming the hospital halls. But by far, the most chilling and bizarre clip of the alleged mirror shadow figures was captured by one of Kimberly's co-workers. Now, the shadow figures could be explained away easily enough, or it could simply be. Now, the shadow figures could be
That's something crawling, or is it something moving?
Now, the shadow figures could be explained away easily enough, or it could simply be a hoax. But I personally have absolutely no idea what this thing might be. So if you have a theory, please let me know down in the comments. The Pursuit. In this video, Jordanian explorers Hassan Barbar and Ahmad Salih team up to explore an abandoned house that is allegedly haunted by the spirit of a witch or female jinn. Now, this one is different from many of the videos that I've featured in that both explorers have their cameras running, so we get two views of what's happening. The ghost hunters are broadcasting each of their feeds live simultaneously on Facebook and Snapchat. So, not long into the investigation, Hassan notices something strange at the end of a hallway.
Whenever my brother sees him feature these videos on the channel, it's gonna be a good one.
some dark figure seems to be peering at Hassan from around a doorway. But when he runs to investigate, there's nothing there. But when his friend Ahmad turns his camera toward the same doorway that Hassan has just passed through, things get truly bizarre.
حياة الله في حدا اخوان والله العظيم كان في شيء شو هاد؟
The black figure is caught on camera again, but this time it seems to be turned and watching Hassan right behind his back. Ahmad charges toward the figure.
يي بسم الله حسن حسن انت اللي واقف هون؟ انت اللي بصور كيف انت؟ كيف؟ بس فهمني اياها كيف انت؟ هاي بصور يا بني ادم في واحد كان اسود بسود هون واقف شو مالك؟ مش حدا والله ما في حدا يا احمد يا زلمه والله العظيم كان في حدا اسود بسود والله انا كنت جوا هسه طلعت لما ناديت عليك قعدت انادي عليك يا اخوان المتابعين معي بربكم ما في كان واحد اسود واقف هون محل حسن.
The mysterious dark shape disappears again, and Ahmad seems a bit angry, as if he might think that his fellow explorer Hassan is pulling a prank on him.
والله العظيم كان في حدا اسود بسود والله انا كنت جوا هسه طلعت لما ناديت عليك قعدت انادي عليك يا اخوان المتابعين معي بربكم
Keep in mind
ما
they're
في كان
both
واحد
live
اسود
streaming.
واقف هون محل حسن.
As they continue to explore, the strange black mass seems to be following them.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. بسم الله الرحمن.
ايش
بسم
في؟
الله.
شو في؟
دقيقة.
Now they believe this dark shape might be the witch or female jinn who haunts the house. However, they just can't seem to catch up with the figure. But maybe they don't really want to.
أنا واحد بلاحظ إيش وراي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق.
شو مالك؟
بسم الله.
ايش في؟
بسم الله.
شو في؟
أحمد.
يي
Hassan notices in his camera feed that someone or something seems to be following right behind him, and he doesn't want any part of it. He gets out of there as quickly as he can, seemingly on the verge of tears. The two explorers end their investigation shortly after this encounter. So, did Jordanian ghost hunters Hassan Barbar and Ahmad Salih catch a witch or a jinn on camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Thanks for watching. Please submit.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
Run.
So boo, Michael. Boo.
The top 10 ghosts caught on camera. Thing in the road. The Chipali Toll Road in West Java, Indonesia is known for two things: frequent traffic accidents
Okay,
and
I believe
reports
it
of
now.
strange supernatural sightings along the roadway. This bizarre dashcam footage almost captures both. The video, which was recorded just after midnight, is bizarre enough even at normal speed. But slowed down, it becomes downright terrifying. Some strange misshapen thing appears to be simply standing in the middle of the road. Locals believe this to be a ghost caught on camera. But what do you think?
I mean, when you see that,
The
obviously
Silmar
someone
Ghost.
died.
Parent
Pretty
Anna
much on that
Diano
road.
was attending a high school football game at Silmar High School in Los Angeles, California. She was recording her daughter Mariella doing a cheerleading routine when she caught this strange footage. Students at the school have started to refer to the footage as the Silmar ghost.
What do you think?
It don't look Photoshop, it looks real as real can be.
CBS 2 News in Los Angeles asked Anna's daughter if the cell footage had been edited.
So she doesn't even know how to work her phone, so no.
So is this a bizarre phone glitch or a ghost caught on camera? You decide. The Ghost of Carmel, Maine.
Hello and welcome to Ghost of Carmel, Maine.
In a previous video about ghosts and shadow people, I've talked about Kent Burris and his channel, The Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. Ghosts of Carmel. A man named Kent says that he began to experience strange occurrences after moving into his house in Carmel, Maine. He found that his house had once been owned by an undertaker, and that the residence served as a funeral home from the years 1906 to 1919. Kent claims that his house is very supernaturally active and is haunted by multiple ghosts and strange beings.
Hello? Okay, there he is, in the window again. Went under the bed. I'm out of here.
Now, if you're wondering why Kent's reaction is so casual in a situation that would absolutely horrify most of us, well, he says he's had hundreds of these bizarre encounters while living in his haunted home.
Hope you guys say something or do something. Oh my God! No! Oh.
To see all of Kent's ghost investigations and more of his terrifying paranormal footage, I highly recommend checking out his YouTube channel, Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. The Night Visitor.
Boo.
Twitter user Cheyenne Rachel posted that her dad claimed that when he slept at night, he felt like something was messing with his sheets, and that he sometimes got the eerie impression that someone was sitting on his bed. He set up a camera to record overnight, and this is what he caught. It actually looks like someone sits up in the bed and then just kind of sinks down into the sheets. But is it just the bed covers moving in a bizarre way, or something paranormal? And why does this look like a head that just seems to disappear? Exploring the Asylum. On the Urban Exploration channel, Exploring with Mikhail, they explore the old abandoned South Carolina mental asylum. Built in 1820, this building was one of the first mental hospitals in the U.S. It goes without saying that the old asylum has a long, dark history. Mikhail and her friends are walking along the third floor of the creepy hospital when she hears an odd noise coming from one of the old patient restrooms.
I thought for this guy's one.
This is the main floor.
Oh, look at that.
You are obviously protecting it.
Now, you might wonder why the video abruptly cuts out right after the strange incident with the blinds. And so did I. So I asked Mikhail if there was more footage, and she explained that bizarrely, the camera on her phone just froze right after the incident. Now, at first that might seem a bit suspicious, but Mikhail was nice enough to even send me a screen cap of the raw video from her phone to prove the strange lockup.
This is the main floor.
Oh, look at that.
You are obviously protecting it.
Oh God, Michael. Oh yeah, it froze.
So is this a ghost caught on camera? Or is it just the wind doing some very bizarre things with the blinds? And a glitchy phone.
I doubt the wind would do that.
The sad
It looks like someone
observer.
just like
This next clip was a
rubbing their
private
hand
video uploaded to
through it.
YouTube 6 years ago. A man named Oscar and his family were out having a fun day at a nearby creek. When they checked their footage back, it turned out they were not alone.
¿Por qué no me hicieron? Mira. Ay.
The pale image of a little girl in white can be seen sadly watching them from the creek's edge. Oscar claims that there was no little girl there when they filmed the original
oh my God,
video.
Coriana.
At least,
Hi.
not that they could see.
Hey, Coriana. How
A
you
walk
doing?
in the
What's
woods.
up?
This next video was sent in to me by a viewer.
Oh, Michael,
He says
look
that
at
the
this
video
one.
was recorded by his brother Carlos, who would
Pretty
often
good.
film himself on hiking treks through the forest
just
of
tired
El
right now.
Mascal, a rural area of Barcelona, Spain. This video was recorded in 2016. Carlos has not gone on a nighttime hike ever since.
Why would you hike at night? I would not do that. What about you, Corona? How are you doing?
So, what do you think? Is this a paranormal encounter or a ghost caught on camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Meh, not bad.
decide.
Not bad at all. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Runner. A man and his wife move to a new house in the wilderness in Bradford, Pennsylvania. He decides to record a video to send back to his family in California to show them their new place. But he catches something that he didn't expect.
And we're walking. No more holding her purse. Ooh, what is that in the tree way up there?
A lion.
Look,
Where?
the dark part of it up there.
Dark?
Did you see it?
No. You better tell me before we get too close.
Right up there.
And up?
Yeah, way at the very top.
You're tripping. Point it out with the camera. Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
it's just part of the tree then, I
Okay,
guess.
then stop trying to freak people out and follow me.
Good.
Hold on. the bonfire, please. Whoa. That was weird. I just saw something run across the screen.
Liar.
What the hell? Who stopped this?
I don't know, man.
No, it was like a shadow. How do I stop this?
A strange mist that almost looks like running legs comes out of nowhere and disappears behind a bush. Is this something paranormal or just some bizarre natural phenomenon? Deja vu.
By the way, Coriana, if
Two
you
guys on
haven't
a
seen the
motorcycle are
message
riding
yet,
along
I put
a
a
lonely back
message
road
in
toward the city of Uti,
stream
India,
announcements in
when they
Gilded.
spot something a bit strange along the road. The riders are speaking the language Tamil, but you don't really need to understand their words to hear just how freaked out they are. As they continue down the road, they calm down a bit, but then this. And there the video just sort of cuts out. Now, some viewers think that the writer's terrified reactions make the video seem very real. But what do you think? How would you react
Been enjoying
to
the
repeatedly
jetpack on
seeing
Excavator PA.
this
Hey, nice.
on the road? Footsteps. Popular French YouTuber Goose DX does a very creepy paranormal and ghost hunting series
nice that the
called
excavator
Chasseur de
can do
Fantôme,
that, the
which in
jetpack.
English simply translates to Ghost Hunter. In the series, he travels around to remote locations in France to
Read and understandable. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Appreciate your understanding. Thank you.
investigate reports of haunted locations and paranormal activity. In this episode, Goose DX spends the night in a haunted house where the owners describe multiple
Always happy to watch you watch YouTube or whatever, or just know you are okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you so much. I noticed you were here. I'm pretty sure you were just lurking the entire time, and what do you call it? Probably just doing your morning routine. At the start of this stream, I was just pretty much cleansing my Facebook, was just deleting a bunch of shit that didn't need to be there anymore because of just it was old and there was just stuff like needs to be removed. And I was just doing that while listening to music. And now I'm pretty much just chilling here with Michael, Birdie, Chris, and whoever else is still here. Just watching some ghost stuff.
disturbing occurrences. Water puddles in the floor,
Garfield's
even though
over
there
there.
is no rain or leaks. Things go missing around the house, only to show up later in odd locations. But the late night sounds are the most disturbing of all. Doors can be heard opening and closing on their own. Strange voices call out in the night. And loud footsteps can be heard pacing the halls and clambering up the attic steps. Goose DX spends the night in a bedroom right beside the attic stairs.
He said by the attic stairs, right? Because I sleep in this garage and there's an attic.
Oh putain. T'as l'impression que quelqu'un marche dans les escaliers, quoi.
Michael. Let's go
Okay,
investigate. Even if this is a ghost or intruders that can get killed.
Je vous entends marcher.
After hearing loud footsteps on the attic stairs, Goosty X opens the door to find nothing. He checks, but no one is in the house. When he climbs the stairs, he finds that the attic light is on, even though that he's certain that he turned all the lights off before bed. Goosty X has no idea what caused the loud footsteps on the stairs. So, if you speak a little French, you can check out the rest of the ghost hunting series over on the YouTube channel, Goosty X. Thanks for watching. Be sure to follow me on Twitter at NukesTop5. And if you want to suggest...
Okay, let's see. 10:37 p.m. Let's watch one more and then watch. I'm gonna put on Up Is Not Jump after one more, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed. Let's see. Which one should we put on? Let's put this one on. Holy!
I don't want to do.
Movement on the stairs.
What is that? What is it? Say up there! I'm out.
I'm out. I'm gone. Be gone from here.
Top 5 shadow people caught on camera. Bloody Mary. Most people have heard the creepy legend of Bloody Mary, but in case you haven't, this is how it goes. It is said that if a person stares into a mirror in a dimly lit room and chants Bloody Mary over and over, then the angry spirit of Bloody Mary will appear behind them and try to take their soul. Some who have attempted the ghostly experiment claim to have actually seen a face, a shape, or a shadow behind them in the mirror. However, more skeptical people tend to believe that these reports are simply the result of the power of superstition and overactive imaginations. But then there's this bizarre video. So 4 teens decide to record their own Bloody Mary challenge. Now at first the whole thing starts out pretty silly. The teens start making wacky claims about the evil supernatural power of iPod song counts.
Hey, yo, what's up, man? It's Trey. We doing this Bloody Mary. This proves if it's really real. Earlier we did it, and we saw a light, like
on our legs.
an arrow on the wall that wasn't there. And what's your name?
Miguel.
Miguel. His iPod, when he came here, it said he had 643 songs on it. We just looked at it,
Be working
and
my
now it says
27th, but you're
666.
going on
So
break
real
soon, so I need to
weird
savor
going
this
on.
moment. Oh, don't worry.
Then
I'm
they
still
begin
gonna
their
stream, just
experiment,
not as often.
with all of them chanting Bloody Mary into the mirror.
Are y'all ready? Alright, go ahead.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Dang, Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
As you might expect, nothing happens. But then they try again, this time moving a bit closer to the mirror. And things get a little strange.
Alright.
Now, on the count of 3, we are going to get close to the sink, put our hands on the sink, look directly in the mirror, and say Bloody Mary 5 times. 1, 2, 3.
Bloody Mary.
Come on, Daisy and Mark. Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. There's something behind us. So that's your.
Oh,
is that? What the heck is that? Oh,
that's not your head.
What is
your
it?
head?
Miguel.
Miguel, move. Oh, that's his head.
No, on the camera. On the camera.
What the hell? Mark, come look at this camera, Joe.
What the heck is that?
Turn it back off. Turn it back off.
What is that? What is that right there?
Turn
That.
the light on. Turn it on.
What is it?
Say up there.
Oh, turn it off. Turn it off.
Turn it back off. Turn it back
Turn it
off.
off. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Put it up there again. Turn the light on. Turn the light on.
What the?
Joe, I'm out. I'm going.
By the final time the group flicks the lights off, whatever the shadow might be, it seems to be spreading further up onto the ceiling.
Turn it back up, hurry up. Put it up there again. What the f? Turn the light on. What the f? Joe, I'm going.
But we'll never know if the shadow continued to spread because the whole experiment gets a little too real for the teens and they bail. Under the Bridge. Although it might be obvious from his YouTube channel's title, Ryan Cool Vids is in no way a ghost hunting or paranormal channel. Most of Ryan's videos are completely random, including everything from mountain biking to gaming to snow sledding. In fact, the video I will be discussing is the only paranormal video on Ryan's channel. So Ryan and his friend Trent did a ghost investigation on the supposedly haunted Ghost Trestle Railroad Bridge in Adrian, Michigan. It is said that the bridge and the railroad tracks are haunted by the ghost of a woman and her child who were struck down by a train. During their investigation, Ryan and Trent catch 2 odd encounters on camera.
Ask your question when you're touching it. Holy shit.
What?
Somebody just touched my shoulder.
Oh. Alright, I'm turning on the app.
He just grew. Oh man, that's freaky. I just got the chills up my spine. Holy shit.
What?
Somebody just touched my shoulder.
But the strangest piece of paranormal evidence that they caught was only discovered after analyzing their footage later. Just as they are about to leave, they film back toward the ghost trestle as a truck passes.
After the incident, we decided to leave, but as we were leaving, a car drove past us, and we caught one last spooky moment on camera. At the time, me and Trent were the only ones there, and yet there was this shadowy figure underneath the trestle as the car passed. Neither of us saw it at the time, but as I was editing the video, I noticed it, and I instantly got goosebumps.
Their camera catches what looks like the shadow of a person walking behind the passing truck. But the shadow seems to just disappear into thin air. As the figure passes, the truck brake lights are not blocked out or obscured at all. And suddenly, the odd shadow figure seems to have simply vanished. And if you believe the figure might have just been a random sign or a pole or some other obstruction under the bridge, then check out the view as Ryan and Trent drive back. There are absolutely no visible obstructions that would cast the strange shadow. So just what is this figure passing through? Reddit user Red Key says that a female friend recently moved into a new house and immediately began to experience strange occurrences. She heard footsteps in the night, objects were moved around the house, and electronics randomly turned on by themselves. To try to figure out what was going on, she set up motion-sensitive cameras around the house. This is what she caught on video. A light seems to turn off on its own, and then we see some odd shadow that actually blocks out the infrared security camera light. It seems to walk from the darkness and disappear right through the wall. On another night, the camera catches this. Again, a shadowy figure seems to appear and walk right through the wall. The original poster says that the woman who recorded the video has no experience in video editing. Furthermore, these videos are set to unlisted on YouTube, so she certainly isn't just looking for views. But what do you think? Is this a shadow person caught on camera? Is it a trick of the light? Or is it all just a hoax? You decide. Something on the stairs. Jeff Young leads the UK ghost hunting group Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations. In one episode of the Ghost Tech Paranormal series, Jeff and his fellow investigator Phil explore a haunted house in the small town of Halstead in England. The house's tenants say that they have experienced multiple strange paranormal events in the home, especially in the kitchen and on the house's stairs.
I've heard noises on the stairs a few times. I know the stairs creak, but this is a different noise. It sounds like somebody is walking down the stairs.
And have you heard the walking up and down the stairs as well?
Yes.
Just like Clive?
Yep. I thought it was my son David, but he's in his room, so I'm laying in bed or I'm down in the lounge without the telly on, and I couldn't just hear the stairs creaking all the time.
It was about maybe 3 weeks when we first moved in. I was sat in the kitchen, and at the time my partner was doing the dishes, and the first thing that happened was I saw legs walking to the kitchen, and I went, oh my God, I've just seen some legs walk in. And obviously Rich turned around and was like, oh no you didn't, blah blah blah.
So it was just the bottom half?
Just the bottom half.
Sure enough, during the investigation, the guys hear a bizarre voice coming from the kitchen.
Just heard a voice, Phil. Okay. Come from the kitchen.
Are you in the kitchen, Kevin?
It was maybe 3 or 4 words, but whispering behind me.
Okay, let me go into the kitchen. Is that you over there?
Something's moving.
But while the pair are checking out the kitchen, their cameras catch something even stranger taking place on the house's stairs.
Annoying you, which I don't want to do.
Movement on the stairs.
Okay.
I hear movement coming from the stairs, and our static cam in the lounge, which is filming that area, has captured what we believe to be the best footage of a spirit forming and then moving into a solid wall. First, we will show the footage from our static cam in the lounge area. If you look at the top of the stairs, you will see a figure form. We know that it is not contamination from the outside, as we have blacked out every window in the house. Watch as it slowly appears here behind the struts of the staircase. The figure is black and solid, and as I say to Phil that there is movement on the stairs, you can see my IR lights as I turn the camera towards that area. And as Phil and I make our way to the stairs, the figure then steps back into the wall and disappears. Here is the footage again, as it steps back into the wall with enhancements.
To see the Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations full 3-part investigation of the Halstead haunting,
Don't be afraid of us or anything like that.
be sure to check out the channel Jeff Young on YouTube. A Place of Nightmares. Over a 6-month period, Colombian Twitter user Don Paramo recounted a very chilling story which took place in his new apartment. Paramo's spooky Twitter tale starts when he moves into a new apartment with his cat Octavio.
Octavio. Octavio, salude. Hola.
He was amazed that he had been able to find such a spacious, fully furnished apartment with a private balcony for such a low price. But things soon took a turn toward the bizarre. Don Paramo said that he found many odd items in the apartment seemingly forgotten by the previous tenants. They had left behind hairbrushes, clothes, children's toys, a strange collection of porcelain dolls, and even family photo albums. Eerily, it almost seemed like the previous renters had moved out in a hurry, leaving behind many of their personal belongings. Soon, creepy things begin to happen around the apartment. Don Paramo's balcony door begins to randomly open on its own, even when locked tight.
Como les dije, el apartamento tiene sus muebles viejos que combinan con lo viejo del apartamento y todo normal, es hasta acogedor, excepto por esta puerta que ven acá, que entre más la cierro, más se abre y la encuentro abierta cada rato y estoy seguro de que la he cerrado y cuando vuelvo a ver, se abre solita a pesar de que le eche llave.
His cat Octavio, who is usually very friendly and gentle, becomes withdrawn and aggressive. Paramo finds objects move from one place to another and starts to hear strange sounds at night, especially in his bedroom.
Me he olvidado contarles lo de la cama. Resulta que me mudé acá y pues, como les dije, habían los muebles. Estaba una cama de cedro, pues lo más de bonita y antigua. Y quité el colchón que había y monté mi colchón en esta cama. Y resulta que 2 veces me he despertado porque escucho que alguien ronca durísimo a mi lado. Y pues cuando me despierto, pues obviamente nadie puede estar roncando porque vivo solo. Pero los ronquidos se escuchan durísimo. Y pues ni modo de decir que es de algún otro apartamento, porque este es el único apartamento que hay en este piso, es este. Y como ven, en la parte de arriba pues no hay más apartamentos.
Don Paramo even says that sometimes he wakes up feeling as if someone has nudged or touched him in his sleep. He talks to a neighbor and learns that a mentally disturbed man named Tito passed away in his apartment. He died in the very same bed that Don Paramo has been sleeping in. The man's body wasn't found by the landlord until weeks after his death. Time passes, and a month later, Don Paramo wakes up to a putrid, rotten smell coming from somewhere within his home. He checks the apartment, but finds nothing that could be causing the smell. Then, he notices something that gives him chills. There are maggots crawling all over his bedroom floor. There are also more maggots in the kitchen. Feeling a bit overwhelmed by the rotten stench inside his apartment and the fly larvae wriggling all over the floors, Don Paramo just leaves and goes to spend the day at a friend's house. When he returns that night, the maggots are gone without a trace, and so is the rotten smell. The videos that he captured are the only evidence that remain of the strange event. By this time, on his Twitter account, Don Paramo has built up a large following. After many audience requests, he decides to do a live Periscope stream from his apartment. What happens on the live stream shocks everyone viewing to their core. First, everything is going fine. Don Paramo gives a casual live tour of his home.
Octavio, salude. Hola. Octavio vive aquí muy tranquilo, está estrenando una cama que hicieron con cuero de emoticón. Y pues nada, este es el closet que les digo. Aquí es donde en la parte de arriba encontré esto. Tengo todo cerrado porque está haciendo bastante frío estos días acá en Cali, aunque no parezca. Y pues este closet es bien, pues como todo aquí en la casa, es bien viejo y es bien terrorífico. Y acá, en esta parte de acá arriba, si se alcanza a ver, bueno, esto, pues hay cosas viejas que nunca me tomé la molestia de mirar. ¿Qué era?
But 3 minutes into the stream, things take a turn towards the horrific.
Y encontré álbumes de foto. Pues la verdad no voy a ahondar mucho en lo que hay en las fotos, porque pues son fotos como de una familia bastante feliz, una niña, una familia más grande y más cosas. Y lo otro que encontré nuevo fue como un hueco que hay en la parte de afuera. Por la parte de la terraza hay una especie de hueco que no sé a dónde va, y se los voy a mostrar.
Did you see it? Watch again.
En la parte de afuera, por la parte de la terraza hay una especie de hueco que no sé a dónde va.
Fucking bed.
As Don Paramo passes by his bedroom, someone or something seems to be lying in his bed. Something dark and terrifying. Paramo doesn't even notice and continues his house tour. Later, when he returns to the bedroom bed is empty, and there is no evidence that anything was ever there.
No, acá no hay nada. Pues Octavio estaba aquí, pero se salió nada más. Yo salí. Bueno.
So, is this shadowy apparition the thing that Don Paramo had heard snoring all those nights? Is it the spirit of the man who passed away in that same bed years earlier? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? As always, you decide. By the way, if you speak Spanish or don't mind using Chrome's built-in translator.
Oof. You want to watch a couple of these? Fucking, my brother knows this because I showed him. I showed my brother this channel. This is Up Is Not Jump. I like his content. Pretty funny guy. Pretty funny Brit.
Do you know what, actually, that's probably a bit much. Let's put that outside. Now that that abomination is gone from our house, but never from our hearts, we can remember that Halloween is a time to come together as one, dress as our favourite villains, and eat our body weight in chocolate. Isn't that right, Sid? So cats can't eat Kit Kats, the world we live in.
What are you doing, human?
Alien Isolation is a horror game everyone really likes.
Fucking
maybe this guy. But its VR counterpart has been through quite a terrifying process to get it ready for playing in VR. You see, prior to its release in 2014, Alien Isolation was teased at E3 as being VR compatible.
Aliens Isolation. Aliens Isolation.
Aliens Isolation.
Around this time, the most advanced VR headset on the market was the Oculus DK2, which I will humorously refer to as the Oculus Donkey Kong 2. This headset was, while functional, still under development. We didn't have the overwhelmingly advanced and groundbreaking equipment we have today, like the Vive, or the Index, or the Cat Bot.
Drop me and die, human.
There were also very few full-length AAA games available for VR. I mean, let's face it, there still really aren't any. So at the time, the VR release of this game was a big deal. Gamers were excited. Cats were nonplussed. I had no opinions as I thought VR was an underdeveloped medium, so didn't have a headset yet. Unfortunately, when the game was released, it was missing its VR option, and so the 24 millionaires who actually had an Oculus at the time were mildly annoyed. But really, as disappointment about the Alien series goes, this was pretty mild. It wasn't all that bad, of course. Alien Isolation itself was subtle, refined, demure. Rip out my eyes so I don't have to watch! I mean, yes, it made you shit your pants, but in a dignified manner. Like when a cat shits. Many people say the game takes a long time to get started just because no real threats turn up right away, but I feel like the game uses its opening few hours to appropriately immerse you into the environment and establish an unsettling tone that is consistent throughout the whole game, rather than just relying on having a spooky monster that jumps out of a closet every now and again. The pacing also lets you get friendly with these human-shaped bags of red liquid that are inevitably going to get turned inside out by the walking penis monster of the hour. I mean, Geraldo here, getting his eyes pulled out of his arsehole later on, is meaningless without a good bit of character development. I love it when my retinas are attached to the inside of my head. It's all the more tragic now. So at some point or another, Sega or Creative Assembly obviously decided to scrap the VR version of the game and it became lost forever. But not really. Reddit caught wind of this, focused their efforts, and after hundreds and hundreds of hours of unpaid volunteering and hard work, they helped end world hunger. No, they got the game working. They cracked it open and pulled the VR version out by its juicy bits. As far as I can make out, the general framework for Alien Isolation VR was still in the released version of the game, and it just required some divine skills of a couple dozen Mr.
Hold on, I should really bring out the pop-up chat so I can see, okay, yeah, so I can see the emotes. Hold on, give me a second. My bad. Okay, that's a lot better. All right.
Robots to get it out. And so they did, hopefully without the need for heroin. There's a lot to be said about the journey Alien Isolation VR went on from its first release on the DK2 to now, but it's not really all that relevant to this review. What I will say is getting the game to run passably in VR definitely wasn't just a simple job of finding some code in the game and switching it on. It was a long and winding road, headed by the living genius and modder Zach Fannon. Everything aside, the VR version of this game is a free mod, and once you've downloaded it, it installs itself in seconds, is fully customizable within the game, and is definitely worth trying out. It isn't perfect, and I will discuss the issues as we go through, but whatever I say, whatever I did, I didn't mean it.
But I said I didn't mean it.
No, whatever I say, he has done some truly unbelievable work. So, what is the game like now? What is the result of all these years of hard work and dedication? It's fucking horrible! It's the most unpleasant game I've ever played in my life. It makes Silent Hill look like Zootopia, Amnesia like Home Alone, Resident Evil like Finding Nemo. Actually, that one was pretty scary. Let me explain. I was once playing Skyrim VR and merrily walking down a path at night. Suddenly, there was a noise in the bushes. I looked around, confused. A shadowy figure suddenly emerged, sprinting straight towards me. Shia LaBeouf. No, it's not him. It's that fucking courier. Shia surprise. No, but I swear to you, I Shia shat myself. And that's the power of VR. Because you're totally immersed within the game, everything that happens is all the more convincing. Terrifying. I mean, all he really wanted to do was give me a little note that says, "We know."
Who could have sent this?
Your time is coming, human.
Can you imagine what it would have been like if instead it was one of these running full pelt at me through the tranquil nights of Skyrim? My worst fears have been realized! You may notice I'm not reviewing the game exactly. And honestly, it's because for the first few hours, I could barely fucking play it. When I play a game that I'm going to review, I usually stream it. Twitch.tv/UpIsNotJump. I stream New Vegas every Sunday. But for the first few hours, I kept instinctively dropping to the floor whenever a light switched off. Honestly, it's a good thing someone didn't tap me on the shoulder while I was playing this game, or I may have overreacted slightly. As I've said, VR automatically has an advantage in horror, as you are very convincingly in this world that for some reason has strawberry jam all over everything. But as you can imagine, just sharing a room with this fully three-dimensional hulking dildo monster really takes the cake. So keeping that in mind, with VR, all you would theoretically need to do is make a few rooms, drop in a giant vagina monster with legs into one of them, and you would have a scary experience. Although maybe that says more about me than anything else.
I've had worse days.
Alien Isolation VR, though, is a far more impressive horror game than this, for various reasons.
I've had worse days.
The standout feature of this game is that the xenomorph isn't really treated like a boss monster at all. It's basically its own character that you have to learn to understand. It has a personality, if not a very specific one, and it organically explores the station with what seems like its own free will. You can't predict where it's going to go next, and honestly, it sometimes feels like it's going about its business, and I'm just getting in the fucking way. All that guy did was ask what time it was. As a result, you find that you're always moving around slowly, checking every corner, and making as little noise as possible. You learn quickly that with this kind of behavior, you'll never get caught.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
The game's focus on stealth makes it perfectly suited for playing in VR, mainly because you yourself are able to lean around corners, quickly check what's behind you while you walk, and peek over tables to see what is in the room ahead. It honestly leads to a hilariously engaging and immersive experience. Who would describe this as hilarious? But it isn't just that. Take this for example. You are passing through a room thinking about where to go next. Suddenly you hear a noise. You scan the area for cover and see a nearby table. Quietly you move towards it, climb under, and wait. Suddenly the noise gets louder, closer. Slowly you see as the monster comes into view. It walks past you through the room with its tail trailing along the ground. Ooh. Alien Isolation is filled with classic moments like these, and they are perfect homages to the slasher movies that first inspired the Alien series. Homages, homan. You get to watch as the giant three-dimensional tail slithers past, nearly touching you. You get to lean forward and peek through a grating to see if anything's coming. All in all, it's incredibly fun and something you won't quickly forget. Don't worry, I didn't need to sleep tonight anyway. It also made me realize we don't give nearly enough credit to the characters in horror movies or scary games. All these people fighting for their lives against that week's pulsating Spider Christ or Scorpion King. Let's face it, if I was in this situation with an acid-filled hard-on monster and whatever in Christ's name is going on there, I'd give up all hope, slather myself in hot sauce, and run around banging pots and pans together with my eyes closed. Eat me! Eat me! You expect me to what? Hide in a fucking locker? Nah, man, I'm going out tasting of Chipotle. The first thing people will probably notice when they play this game is that although the Vive and Oculus controllers can be used to play,
I'm actually thinking about getting a VR headset, so we'll see.
They aren't actually tracked within the game world, so you can't use them to manually aim or reach out and interact with objects like you can in most VR games. Let's be honest though, I'm only complaining about this because it means in times of high stress I can't heroically block out the world with my tiny arms.
Oh, that's better.
You will also probably notice that in the VR version of the game, you have a rendered body floating below you the whole time. So when you look down, you're actually looking inside yourself and see an ominous pair of unattached legs floating about.
Never had the experience of VR.
Use me in your videos more,
boy.
There's nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there.
A similar but far more problematic thing occurs when you interact with objects, like crawling into vents, saving your game, or even entering cutscenes that you view in the first person. These actions cause your body in the game and the camera itself to start moving around without your control. It would be like if you were having a normal conversation and your body was just doing things without your consent. And this can be massively disorientating and nausea-inducing. It is particularly bad in certain in-game cutscenes like this one that start when you're close to a wall, because your head invariably starts moving into the scenery, making your view go completely black. I mean, I'm missing this now. Some kind of important and definitely friendly interaction could be going on out there. Hand-holding, hugging, a respectful discussion of quantum fluctuations of magnetic dipoles in resonance imaging. Couldn't agree on the nuclear spin states, I see. A common hurdle. What am I talking about?
The reason
Honestly,
why
though, I
he
play quite a lot of
kinda
VR weird.
brought that up is because he actually used to be like a chemistry teacher, and he pretty much in some of his videos he does mention like one of his students found some of his videos, and right now I don't think he works as a teacher now. He quit months ago just to do YouTube full time, and it's been pretty good for him.
Flex, so rarely get that sick anymore. My major problem with this mod is whenever I read a computer monitor. You see, your character sort of hunkers down to the screen, which is fine. But as far as I can make out, these screens you read are just the in-game monitors that have been zoomed in on. This gives these computer screens a very low resolution, making them incredibly unpleasant to read. Help me. You can turn up the in-game graphics quality, which helps, but honestly, past a certain point, it sounds like my computer is filling up with bees. Although I've just made a lot of complaints, these honestly don't come together to ruin the experience for me at all. The game itself is so well designed and fun to play, it's very easy for me to overlook these issues. As well as this, and I can't emphasize this more, the quality of the 3D graphics, on the Index at least, are absolutely stunning, and it's honestly one of the best looking VR games I've ever played. The lighting and art design as well are practically faultless and a perfect homage to the earlier movies, not this one. And for me, seeing the alien universe come to life in full working virtual reality makes the whole experience worthwhile. You see, when it's all said and done, I'd say the biggest appeal of VR for me is being able to see and interact with my favorite characters and settings in fully realized 3D.
I've had worse days.
Elite Dangerous gave me the stars. The Lab showed me GLaDOS. Fallout 4 gave me whatever it was that was good about that game. And Skyrim had the Jarl. I can give this an 11, right?
You want to leave, don't you? I hate this. Hello everyone, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, you can help me make more by subscribing to my Patreon by clicking somewhere on screen now. Or you can just watch one of my extra videos, which is also appearing somewhere now. My Patreon will have a behind the...
Let's take a nice trip down the memory lane. Let's see. Which one is it? Okay, yeah. Alright, so we'll start from the beginning. Actually, let's see. Fall 4 is a nightmare. Fall 4 VR is it? Yeah, we'll do this one.
Oh, hey, bowling.
I got a fucking spawn font. I got fucking spawn font until I load a different save. Let's see. Hold on. Start from here and work our way up. Sure. Actually, let's do this one first.
So one. Captain, are you sure about this? I think we're going pretty close to that start. Captain, I really think you should think about turning around. Captain? Oh my god! If you've heard of Elite Dangerous, you'll probably have heard mixed things about it. But of course you've heard mixed fucking things. Scoring this game out of 10 is like scoring your favorite protozoic organisms out of 10. No, that just isn't for me. Perfection. Scoring things out of 10 nowadays is just categorically wrong anyway. It's fucking irrelevant. For example, I recently saw Jumanji and I loved every second of it because I could watch Dwayne Johnson balance his checkbook all afternoon and I'd be on cloud fucking 9. I don't need a critic to tell me this film is... It's the same idea for games. Like, take Elite Dangerous. What's relevant here? What do you want from this specific game? Do you want to experience space travel? To learn what it's like in the quiet episodes of Star Trek between Riker talking about his dick? If you want to experience what it would really be like to explore the vast emptiness and desolation of space, Elite Dangerous gives you this in spades. And in VR, I can tell you it's fucking terrifying. And I'm not joking in the slightest. 35 hours in and this game still genuinely scares the life out of me. it's really relaxing here. What? Play this game in VR and you'll join me in my unconventional fear of the sun. Oh my god! Damn you, son! I can't say how true this is for the non-VR version of the game, as I haven't actually played it that much. But it seems to me that turning this game into such a convincing VR experience is a little bit sinister, because I am not trained to deal with this kind of psychological pressure. What the fuck's going on? Why is this happening? Let's move back a little and talk about the steps you'll have to take
I've
to get
actually
into
played
this
this game. I do have it, but it would be awesome to experience this in VR.
Whether or not it's for you. To play this game properly, you're going to want to get a joystick because you need a device as complicated as a keyboard that you can use without your eyes. This is because you can't use the VR controllers in this game because the commands you're going to use include, and are most certainly not limited to, nose down, nose up, wings left, wings right, pivot right, thrust forward, thrust back, thrusters up, thrusters down, thrusters left, thrusters right, direct power to engines, direct power to systems, direct power to weapons, engine boost, flight assist, toggle frame shift drive, activate supercruise, activate hyperspace jump, activate weapons and primary fire, use secondary fire, select target ahead, select next target, select target of highest threat, cycle forward through weapons, cycle backward through weapons, activate silent running, activate heat sink, activate cargo scoop, activate landing gear, jettison all cargo, and not forgetting ship sights. Being able to use all of these commands within VR on a keyboard is nothing short of absolutely crazy, so you do need to buy a joystick. I got this one, which obviously doubles as some kind of anal diagnostic. And you know what's especially fun? When you realize the box the world's most sexually suggestive joystick comes in won't fit in your fucking backpack, so you have to carry it home on a 30-minute walk through London like this.
Excuse me if you've got the time.
So you get this device of questionable intent home and lock the doors because the last thing you want is to be caught looking like this.
I'm a big boy.
You then need to map every function I just discussed onto the joystick. There are less than 25 direct input methods on this joystick, and you want to map roughly 35 commands. So you must map certain functions to activate when you press 2 buttons at the same time. In one of the training missions, we're told we're going to use the frame shift drive, but you've never heard of that, so you Google it and learn that it makes you go extra fast. So with this, you can go between planets and such. So you set up the button for that and you activate it. But then this doesn't work because you have to remove your mass lock. Okay, so we need to drive a minimum distance of 5 kilometers from the station to remove the mass lock. So once that's gone, you try and use the frame shift again, but you find you can't use it because you need to retract your landing gear drive. So we Google that and find out, okay, it's like landing wheels on a plane, so these need to be retracted. And by this time, all the buttons on the joystick are already taken by the basic flight commands. So for every single one of these commands, you have to make it so that you press 2 buttons at the same time to activate them. Then once you've done this, you can activate the frame shift drive, which charges and off you go. But now we're told we have to enter a destination. So we turn to the left and go to the navigation panel, then select the destination, click lock on, and now we're on our way. The difference between this and flying a plane in GTA 5? It's 2 hours. Now, I quite like that you have to do this. I feel like I'm actually learning how to drive a spaceship. And it should be quite difficult, shouldn't it? You know when you see an advert for a loan on TV and the company claims it'll be quick and easy and they'll give anyone a loan regardless of their credit statement? That's why the economy is garbage everywhere. Getting a loan should be difficult, and so should flying a fucking spaceship. I think that goes without saying. And here's the reason why a score out of 10 is so stupid, because it just depends if that's what you want. A really complicated ship that's difficult to drive means that once you've got the hang of it, you really have control. You can do almost anything because it's all controlled with separate specific commands that all do very different specific things. And it being difficult to learn is the price you pay for this. This is a fundamental part of Elite Dangerous. Do you want a complicated space flight experience? If you do, so far the game's a 10. If not, it's a 1. 6 out of 10. What an absolute load of shit. I do have to say though, this is quite a difficult point for me to argue because the training missions themselves are in some ways quite poorly designed. Okay, so,
Cargo scoop deployed. Landing this ship is gonna be pretty tricky without a fully deployed landing gear command.
yeah, alright,
Flight assist off.
How do you fly this fucking thing? They don't really do anything but tell you to do things you don't yet quite know how to do. It's like a checklist that says, these are the things you need to do. Go and learn what they are and how to do them.
Shifting the power between systems, engines, and weapons will mean you have power where you need it, when you need it.
They aren't really self-contained lessons. And as a science teacher myself, I find this quite annoying. And yeah, my Fallout 4 VR video did so ridiculously well, my students found it. Oh good, I'm sure if they watch more and show their parents my Gorn video, everything will be fine. I'm turning into a fucking serial killer.
That's exactly what I was mentioning earlier.
I'm scared every time I walk, every time I get scanned, every time I almost bump into something, every time I start to overheat, anytime anything unexpected happens at all. Oh god, no. Space is quiet. You sit and you mine with a star looming over you, the most dangerous object in the universe, slowly raising your ship temperature, your fuel ticking away. You've been here for half an hour, flying slowly around in near silence, and it's so quiet you can almost hear it. Oh, please don't hurt me. Early on, there are just so many unknowns in this game. You have no idea what might happen. And every button you press brings up a fucking warning delivered so aggressively you'd think the ship wants you to crash.
Warning.
I'll clean my room, Mum, I promise. You start off with practically no offense. No offense? offense. You start off with practically no offense, no defense, unequipped, ignorant, powerless, the size of the universe so mind-bendingly vast you feel even smaller. And I know I keep saying the VR in all these games is immersive, and this game isn't much more immersive than Gorn. But in Gorn, you're the fucking Antichrist, the bringer of all destruction and death. I tried the combat situations in Elite Dangerous before starting the main game, and this is a good summary of how they went. Oh, hey, I can look around still. And there's the guys that killed me. You fucker! The fear VR brings to this game is incredible. Stars become even more intimidating. Asteroid belts are devastating. The bitterness of ice planets is tangible. Oh god. Now, No Man's Sky seems to be criticized because there's a lot to see, but none of it has any centralized purpose or goal. I haven't actually played No Man's Sky yet, but this is just what I hear. I imagine Elite Dangerous receives some similar criticism. It's a game that has no main goal and no main influenceable story. It's down to the player to take what they want from it. And if that's not what you want from the game, it's totally fair, and we will go into that. But for now, let's imagine actually traveling across the Milky Way, which is what this game is a representation of. Seeing the gas giants, navigating suns, landing on planets just like Mars, experiencing and managing all the dangers that come with it. Oh god, please make this stop. I feel like Elite Dangerous VR genuinely brings you so convincingly close to these sorts of experiences that the act of just looking around space is so thrilling it gives the game an almost universal appeal. Sure, you aren't going to overthrow an army of space pirates and see the direct impact that has on the universe. The game is too nebulous for that. You get it? But I think VR adds a new dimension to this game that turns it into something for almost everyone. You see, for Elite Dangerous Vanilla to work for you, you need to genuinely find enjoyment in the sort of gameplay it offers. Being a space miner, a courier, a bounty hunter, just switching off from the world and focusing on managing resources and upgrading and personalizing your ship to a boggling level of detail. If this is what you want, then this game is most likely for you. But if you want a significant amount of regular, easy to access excitement and action, then I don't think this would be for you. What I see with this game getting 6 out of 10 sort of means that 6 out of 10 people who played this game wanted exactly the former. VR, though, is the icing on the planet. I thought there was a machine inside this, like some explosive, but no, it's literally just a piece of plastic that I push. Look at this fucking mess! It gives Elite Dangerous a whole new level of appeal for a much, much wider audience. It takes almost every aspect of the game and enriches it with a crazy level of immersion. The process of activating warp. Please stop. Arriving in an asteroid field. Please stop. Finding a new planet. This planet looks cool. It's so engaging, I think most people would easily enjoy and keep enjoying this game for a very long time. VR completely changes what it's like to play this game without really changing the game at all. It's honestly quite amazing what VR can do for these games. This game certainly isn't perfect. Like, what the fuck does all this mean? Finishing the training missions is akin to fluking your driving test because your instructor was blind and then being dropped straight into the Arc to fucking triumph, except now you have a warp drive ability and an onboard computer so apathetic it may as well be the HAL 9000. It looks like you're completely fucked. A good example of the complexity of this game is when I tried to become an asteroid miner. So I went to an asteroid belt by a sun. Oh god, I wish it would stop that. To mine some of the asteroid for resources. So I fire my weapons on the rock to break a piece off and nothing happens. After doing some googling, it turns out I need to use a mining laser and not the weapons I started out with, which makes quite a lot of sense actually. So I go to a station to buy a laser. So I dock at the station. Shit, fuck, ow, sorry, I'm so bad at this, ow. I find the mining lasers and the weapons and I have a choice between turret or fixed. Turret. Fixed. Turret. Fixed. Turret. Fixed. So I go to Google. So it's multi-crew gunners that can use turrets. If they're fixed, the gunners cannot. What the fuck does that mean? So I go with turret. You cannot mine without a refinery. Oh, for God. Okay, so I found a refinery within the deepest catacombs of these fucking menus, and so the difference between these is the bin count. Bin count. Bin count. Bin count. Bin count. So I finally get everything in place and go back to the asteroid field. And I line up my mining laser and it doesn't fire when I press the fire button. What a fucking surprise. Why won't you fire? You're right there. Turreted version. A turret won't fire unless you have them under forward fire in your functions. So after doing some Googling, it turns out I look to the right and find functions, and there it is, forward fire. Yes, merciful God in heaven, why didn't it just default to forward fire? So I mine a chunk off, and then I have to navigate it into my cargo hold by driving into it. Fuck.
I remember doing this, Coriana, and
where do you think you're going? The point I'm trying to make here is that Elite Dangerous is so customizable and so complex, you can control everything. But as a result, the first few hours are such a clusterfuck of options, menus, choices, and rules. It really is quite difficult to start out. The game may not make it easy, but that's what makes you feel all the more exclusive and savvy. You learn how to fly a spaceship on your own, and you pathed your own destiny in this game. With 100 billion stars to explore, you really can be alone in this universe. And as I keep saying,
it's your choice.
If this sounds like it's for you, I really recommend Elite Dangerous VR. If not, good God, you'll be bored.
My method? Who knows? But what's important, does it taste delicious? It's curdled.
The first thing I tried to do after finishing my training was frameshift drive, which is like warping, and I got this message with all the serenity of a fucking serial killer. Frameshift drive cancelled hardpoint gear scoop deployed. I don't know what any of this means, so I went to a forum to help me with the problem. Are you definitely sure your hardpoints are retracted? Let me just Google that. Are all 3 lights off? Weapon scoop gear. Yeah, they seem. Try powering, unpowering your modules. Do a repair diagnostics, and so on. And so on. I don't even know what the first thing being suggested. Are you trying to jump to a permit system? Your FSD is turned off or dead. Try the reboot and repair in functions. I remember functions. It looks like a bug of some sort. I'd raise a support ticket at https://support.elitedangerous. Couldn't this ship that is capable of traveling between fucking star systems just let me know what specifically is wrong here? Like, your weapons are out. Thanks, computer, you always were there for me.
I've written you a poem.
In none of the training missions did it mention you can't warp with weapons out, and I know it may seem obvious, but there are a million things going on when you start this game, and you have no idea what any of them mean, so you get confused quite quickly, especially given that both retracting weapons and activating the frameshift drive both have to be activated by pressing 2 different buttons at the same time because the game has so many commands. Have you ever been on the motorway for hours and hours, then come off a slip road and tried to turn a corner only to find you're still going 45 miles an hour because you've lost all reference of speed? I sometimes try and stop in Elite Dangerous only to find I'm traveling at twice the speed of light. I literally overshoot stopping at planets by the Earth's distance from the moon almost every single time. Or the opposite happens and I see a planet nearby and think I'll just pop on over there, and the ship tells me I'm 2 fucking years away, because here's a pro tip. Being able to see a planet doesn't mean it's nearby. In Elite Dangerous, I'm ready to pop my leg out and have a little stretch around only to find I'm the fastest moving being in the universe. The way speed, momentum, and scale work in this game is exactly how you would imagine it to work within the context of space travel. Brake slightly too late and you'll miss the planet by a couple of light seconds, which unfortunately equates to over 600,000 miles. It's the real life equivalent of braking too late for a petrol station and accidentally colliding with Asia. You start to imagine planets like tennis balls as they come and go so quickly. Then you try and stop at one and it totally engulfs your view in a matter of milliseconds and suddenly becomes bigger than your mum. It's probably the game's biggest achievement and lends to why it's so terrifying. You lose all sense of distance, velocity, size, displacement, force. The velocity you go and the distance between planets and the sizes of them never fail to totally throw me off guard, which is why I'm so scared of absent-mindedly bashing into a star. I spend 20% of my time in this game worrying about xenomorphs. There's a real overlap in the sort of cold mechanical nature between Alien and Elite Dangerous that means every time I think about what's behind me, I start to imagine this. I don't feel very well. Honestly though, I don't think Elite Dangerous Vanilla is my sort of game. I'm mainly interested in games that focus on telling a story that I can interact with and influence as the game unfolds, and that's just the way that I am. However, as a VR game, I couldn't enjoy Elite Dangerous more. It is the best VR game, simply for providing a mind-blowingly immersive and accurate interpretation of space travel and the universe. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted a game that did this, and it perfectly rekindles that excitement of the unknown when you look into the sky. Men in Black 2 is a terrible movie, but I really like the third one. The sound design is incredible and it contributes enormously to the atmosphere, and I occasionally swap out the game's music with the soundtrack to FTL and Metroid Prime, and they fit so perfectly, it's a dream.
I would be playing New Worlds, the Galaxy map theme from Mass Effect. Didn't know it off the top of my head. I could play it.
Hey everyone, thanks so much for watching. I'd like to give an extra big thanks to all my patrons, and especially Loke Zunberg, Lizalek, Jerry the Hero, Jacob Soboleski, Austin Howard, Christopher
But I've done it before because I used to play Elite Dangerous, and I remember just putting this on and just sitting back and just enjoying the view while I'm traveling. And yeah, it was a nice experience. Yeah. Very nice experience. Being able to lean back and turn hold on, let me lower this, sorry. Being able to lean back and turn and watch a star was fantastic. Highly recommend borrowing a VR headset for it. Quest is great for it. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about getting an Oculus Quest 2. Because I actually do want to play Resident Evil 4 VR, even though it's not worth what I have to pay to get it. But at least I'll have a VR headset and I can play other things besides that. I have a Quest 1, 2 is supposed to be much better. It is. I've heard that the second is much better. Yeah, this was awesome to play when I was playing Elite Dangerous. But just sitting back, just enjoy.
Captain, are you?
Let's see. Where's the... I've actually never seen this one.
Hey everyone, it's me. Up is not jump. And are you ready to begin?
Actually, hold on. Before we watch this one, I want to show you all the Fallout one. This Fallout one's pretty funny. Fallout 4 in VR is a nightmare.
Oh, hey, bowling balls. So I can pick these up now with my hands and throw them down the lane. Oh, for fuck's sake! Fallout 4 VR is a really innovative game. I especially like that you start off the game as a sink. It's so immersive because you already have a giant tube sticking out your face. They're really front runners with this one. Oh, there we go. Now I'm a person. Really lost in things this time. The release of Fallout 4 VR is legitimately, and I'm not saying this to be dramatic, one of the biggest travesties in all of gaming history.
Completely
Sure, ET, the Atari 2600 or the Atari 2600 decimated the video game industry, sending the entire medium into an ice age for 2 years, but did it have this? What the fuck? Before you all castrate me with your cruel and piercing words, I love Fallout 4 VR. I really do. It has quickly become one of my favorite games, and in many ways is much better than the original game.
Same. Since I've been playing the horror survival with Fallout 4, I've come to realize how much I underappreciated Fallout 4, because base game, it's fine, but yeah, mods is where it's at. So again, Koreana, thank you for gifting me Game of the Year on PC on Steam, because never did I think I'll be playing it with mods on PC. It was already cool to do it already on the Xbox, but to play with mods on PC, like I already knew, like that's where it's at. Like that's the full experience. And I'm not saying like you don't need to have a PC and play with mods to have that full experience. It's just like to expand it a bit more. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Now, how do you feel about 76 node mods decision? Now you get my... If 76 had mod support, I would probably be playing it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll probably be playing it because 76 is fun. It just sucks that it has no mod support. It's retarded. Now you get my point. Yes, I do, Koreana. And like I did play the game. Just I played the game on release on my Xbox. I was in school. I was still in high school when it first came out. And let's see. Actually, hold on. Let me look something up. Hold Fallout 4 release November 10 of 2015. So my sophomore year, so grade 10, is when this came out, and I had a blast playing it. And then when they introduced mods on it, for console, I was like, fuck yeah, like hell yeah. And then now that I'm playing it on my PC, I'm just like, this is where it's at. This is amazing. Then get friends to load the same ones and go to town till you feel the power of Fallout 4 on PC with mods. Why do 76 when you can just make Fallout 4 multiplayer with better shit? You don't realize what 76 is missing. That's true.
I honestly commend Bethesda for the ingenuity of this port and the number of fun and interesting ideas.
Like, I know when Fallout 4 in VR, when it first came out, there was no mod support, but I know, like, I have seen people, like, obviously, time has passed, like, yeah, you can now play this with mods, and if I had a Quest 2, I would love to play this with the mods I already have installed, like, from the survival horror series y'all been seeing me play, because, yeah, that's gonna be something. Like, oh my god, I was watching, like, I'm already having fun playing it, but I can't imagine the experience in VR. It's gonna be it's gonna be out of this world. It's gonna be crazy. Let's see, hold on. Honestly, I prefer the gameplay feel of 76. Let's see, Corona. Honestly, I prefer the gameplay feel of 76. Things like holding to sit down. But I love the power of 4. But it feels more lonely as I want others there. Yeah, I see what you mean. Since I haven't played 76 much and I played Fallout 4, I'm like, yeah, this is the best. This is the best.
They've managed to work into the game.
My eyes, stop.
I really don't think I've ever seen a game that's this immersive and this enjoyable to play.
When it
fucking works. But it doesn't always work, does it, Bethesda? Most of the time it doesn't. You just couldn't let our dreams come true. The best way to explain all this is to do a day-by-day analysis of what happened after the game's release and go over all the issues the game had each day. And then I'll do a separate video next time on everything that made it really fucking good.
That's another thing that's annoying. I've noticed that's also happened to my character. Notice how my wife has black skin, but only on her face. Such a weird, I think he does mention in this video like how it happens, but like, yeah, it's a weird bug that happens due to Bethesda. It's a texture issue basically, and I hate it. It's fucking annoying because like I love playing in third person now because of 76. And don't be race. I'm not being race. See, that's the problem when this happens. It's such a touchy subject. It's how she. Anyway, it's a bug. It's a texture issue. But every time I bring this up, I gotta be careful when I mention it because it sounds like out of context. I'm being that way, and I'm not. What? Fucking Corona. Don't say shit.
Game had each day. And then I'll do a separate video next time on everything that made it really fucking good. Fallout 4 VR looked fucking terrible when it was released. This is because for some ungodly reason, the Vive was being forced to run Fallout at the same resolution as my computer monitor, which is needless to say going to be lower than the Vive because it isn't 600 fucking pounds. So everyone who was playing Fallout 4 VR on launch day, which is fucking everyone, was basically playing the game on much too lower resolution for the game to actually be enjoyed. I found a forum post which attempted to explain why Bethesda may have accidentally released Fallout 4 VR with this fault. It's ridiculous that something like this slipped through the cracks. The developers and testers must have been using 4K monitors, so they never had the issue. This just means if those testing the game did indeed have monitors with super high resolutions, the headsets they were using to test the game would be using their high monitor resolutions, and this problem would have been much less obvious. And at first I thought that can't be the reason they released the game with this problem. But then what's the alternative here? We're saying that Bethesda released a port of one of the biggest games of the decade, a flagship series that represents what they as a company are capable of, without at least attempting to run it on isolated computers with average specifications to determine what impact that would have on the functionality of their game. Oh no, that's what they did, isn't it? I mean, this game is $60 and it categorically didn't work upon release. So after paying $60, people that knew enough about both computers and Fallout 4 had to go through this series of fixes to then finally determine the game was ignoring all of the local Steam settings, and what you actually had to do, amongst a few other changes, was go into your NVIDIA configuration and manually raise your computer's DSR factor, effectively allowing your Vive to run the game at a higher resolution.
Good old Todd. Good old Todd.
So after just one day, Bethesda released a beta of the game that totally fixed all the graphical issues and the game was finally playable. It really does highlight how badly they fucked up if they could fix it that quickly. The Wasteland it's vast, it's intricate, it's frightening, it's inspiring, it's funny, and most importantly, it's fun. But you saw the title of this video, right? I promise I will gush this game to death in my next video and give it a fair, proper analysis, almost like a real games journalist. And I will explain to you in detail all the reasons why I think this game is indeed the bomb. But for now, the first 30 minutes of Fallout 4 VR is an absolute goddamn fucking unacceptable nightmare. Fallout 4 sold a bazillion million copies in a single day. We've played the fucking game. Everyone has. There needs to be an option to skip this shit. No one pays $60 to be talked at for half an hour like this.
Vault 111.
AFK, but this has inspired me to install
This is not fucking
VR.
fun.
Yay.
When this is possibly the most fun I've ever had playing a video game. Why the fuck am I talking to you for so long? A really important part of what I'm saying here is that once you actually get to the real game where you have guns and shit, a major thing standing in the way of your immediate enjoyment of the game is its controls.
Maybe add in the Twitch chat integration.
The controls in this game are nothing short of fucking exceptional. It's like learning how to pogo. It's hard, but once you do, bam. But it isn't fucking easy, like pogoing. Bam. The controls take quite a lot of time to get good at. The menu navigation and favorited items stuff involves scrolling with touchpads, effectively.
I promise I won't kill you. I promise I won't kill you, Coriana. Never in my life, like, you know, sure, this is my first time, you know, using it. This is my first time, participating, in this feature. I'll go ahead and spawn a random enemy. Sure enough, I killed you. And I'm like, oh, now I see how this works. I promise, next time I'll just give you a bunch of Nuka-Cola Quantums. Just quantum spam throughout the Commonwealth.
Giving your right-hand controller over 20 buttons. I don't really know many game systems that use 2 touchpad controllers at the same time to such an extent, so generally we're quite unfamiliar to it, so it will take a while to master. But once you get it, you can scroll through menus like in the Elder Scrolls. What? But in the first half an hour, the controls are fucking disabled because you don't have fucking guns or the Pip-Boy, so you play this 30-long fucking minute opening for the upteenth fucking time, spending most of it doing this.
Just look at that sky out there.
Then get lumbered with totally new controls mixed in with fucking touchscreen controls that take another hour to master, so you still don't get to play the fucking game seamlessly until an hour and a half in. And if you weren't on the beta yet, everyone looks like Mr. fucking Blobby and you can hardly see anything as the 3D is like looking through a foggy window. If people could have at least skipped the opening if they played the game, the first few hours of the game would have been much more interesting.
Fuck, shut up,
so I travelled east out of the vault. Oh my god. And as night fell, I looked up and noticed the developers somehow set it so the stars were rendering in front of the clouds. Because why the fuck not? It's a 50-50 shot. Shortly after this, my guns then started breaking into
when is seeing the vault door opening in VR? Yeah.
So I
would
travelled
probably
east
have
out
his
of the vault.
reaction.
Oh my God. And as night fell, I looked up and noticed the developers somehow set it so the stars were rendering in front of the clouds, because why the fuck not? It's a 50-50 shot. Shortly after this, my guns then started breaking into pieces, because why the fuck not? Part of the time, the reload animations broke the guns in half, which I must say is very entertaining. This should not be happening. And the rest of the time, the guns were just in pieces and would not work or reload at all, so I had to start the game again from the vault. Thanks, guys. Then once I was back to where I was, I decided to jump in some nearby water and have a look around. And once I left the water, the swim sound just never stopped playing. So I had to reload the game back to the vault again. Thanks, guys. I then explored the Skylane Flight 1981 and the General Atomics Galleria and had some of the most fun and absorbing video game experiences of my life, so we'll talk about that next time. I then found a locked box at Skylane, which taught me that the lockpicking minigames sometimes render themselves behind fucking walls, making the task a little less than enjoyable. Again, guys, this in front or behind thing is really throwing you all off. And what made it especially difficult is when the background flickers the fuck out at the same time you're trying to do a lockpicking minigame. And this is where we reach the game's real immersion vacuum, the succubus of fun, the veritable chupacabra of entertainment. The rooms flash constantly, all the time, all the fucking time. To be fair, it is mainly when you're in any kind of menu, like using the Pip-Boy, the start menus, looting items, hacking minigames, or just using lockpicks. So it happens all the fucking time. You can obviously see it's a problem here, but in VR, it's an absolute goddamn fucking nightmare. You see, the VR in Fallout 4 is so good, you forget you're in your house. Once the headset is on your head, you're teleported immediately into the game. You feel like you are in these rooms. So if you were just chilling out in a room in your house and the walls started freaking out, you'd be pretty fucking put out, to say the least. It's the same in VR. It completely ruins the immersion and is a little bit fucking terrifying. Out of everything, Bethesda, fix this. It's shitty. When you pick up notes or information in the game,
it would be nice if console had big game changer mods where your character doesn't have a family and it's just a badass. Well, remember there is the alternate start me up mod, and that's what I have. I didn't want to start from the vault. I mean, I thought about it, but I was like, nah. I'll start off in the cemetery. And you already know how that went.
they don't have writing on, so you have to reopen the Pip-Boy to read them, which is particularly difficult as notes don't have their own subsections in the menus. When the lockpicking actually works, it runs like it's on fucking crack. If you use the teleport function to move around, you can actually teleport through windows of rooms that you shouldn't be able to enter. Your controllers in the game blend with any water effects in front of them. Even past the beta, all the guns and characters in the game are naturally very blurry, so you have to apply several console codes as default in the game's INI files to correct it, etc, etc, etc. Honestly though, all the stuff I'm complaining about may make it seem like this game is really bad. And yes, it is definitely unacceptable to release a game in this state. But the overall quality of the 3D environments, the movement, the controls, the gameplay, the gunplay, when it fucking works, are all absolutely stellar. And if you enjoy the visual style and attention to detail that Bethesda put into their games, experiencing this in 3D, it's a whole nother story.
If that's what you want.
Okay, here we go. Here's my chance to redeem myself. I'm going to take this. I'm just going to hit one bowling pin. Just the one. That's all I want to get. Okay, so here we go. Yes. 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 Come on. Yes. Come on. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Fallout 4 VR is not
so
a
I'll go over there
nightmare.
and oh, brilliant work again, Bethesda. Great. Hey there, little guy. Are you trapped in the ground? Maybe I can help. Oh, not again! Yes, I did it! Oh, for fuck's sake! Lord knows Fallout 4 VR has some problems, and it does have some problems. Why does this keep happening? But behind all of this is some very genuine innovation that gives Fallout 4 VR its own feel, its own flavor, its own recipe for success. It needs more pepper. And for a game that's half broken, I didn't really like in the first place, and I've already spent over 100,000 hours playing, I'd say that's quite a half broken. I didn't really like in the first place, and I've already spent over
3,883 hours.
1,000 hours playing, I'd say that's quite a fucking achievement. But look, talking about all the reasons a game is good is less interesting than hearing someone complain about it. You see, your brain is programmed to more readily pick up, listen, and remember negativity. It's what got us where we are today and marks why we're such resentful fuckheads. So, is making a video about why this game is so great actually a good idea? Well, I could complain about one thing. For a game with so much locomotion, Fallout 4 VR plays quite effortlessly. Standing in the middle of a room waving your arms about with a box strapped to your head that does nothing but constantly flash lights into your face while gravity slowly wears you down is understandably a little tiring. But playing this game with the literal world flying past and spinning around you doesn't actually make you that sick. Not like this shit. So we have this huge
Really
open world
dangerous.
game you can realistically play all the way through without your neck apparently snapping off. And do you know what they did with this absolutely wondrous achievement? Come here. Closer. No, closer. They released Fallout 4 VR without scope functionality, and it's such a fucking momentary lapse in reasoning. I'm half expecting Pink Floyd to turn up and try and sue somebody. What? They did release the game so you can still attach scopes to your gun, but like the masochists they are, they didn't fucking work in the slightest. So you can't use them to zoom in and kill enemies, so the scopes just sit there teasing you. I am gonna talk about the good stuff soon, I swear. It's all well and good in the open parts of the game before you reach any towns and cities. There isn't much cover, and in the forests, there's so much cover you can just sneak through and go power fist on that ass. But once you reach the city, everyone is behind cover, and that cover is behind fucking walls. So, oh, I better just pull out my old trusty sniper rifle. Oh, wait. So you rock up, pissing bullets away like a diabetic with a pack of Skittles. These guns are not for shooting far away things, which is quite an odd thing to say about a gun, but you need a fucking scope, damn it. You don't bring a handgun to a wine tasting, and you don't fucking bring one here either. I'm not Bullseye. What is going on in this movie? So imagine the game has been out for over a month, and this entire area, which is the most substantial part of the game, I might add, is totally off limits, even though this was a full-price game, and it took 2 months for them to fix this. Oh my. And I know many of you are thinking, oh, he's just bad at shooting. And yes, this isn't fucking Halo, people. We are actually aiming these guns, and if you haven't noticed because you've had several brain hemorrhages, I am exceptionally British. And I'm about as good with an actual gun as I am with a mild breeze.
I love how you have
but
to
I don't
bring
think
that
anyone's
up.
coming. The game has no crosshairs, and aiming down iron sights is not the same as Call of Duty. Because contrary to popular belief, I am not steady arms, McNever moves like soapy water over there. And yes, you can get good with the handguns and the rifles and use them to snipe people, sort of. But it's a very bad solution to a very simple problem that we should not be having. Large sections of Fallout 4 were basically built around the fact that you could have scopes, and to remove them and still release it as a full game shows such an alarming lack of awareness on the part of the developers for what Fallout 4 is as an experience. Makes you wonder what the hell is going on. Look, I make fun of them for being inept, but I don't think it's that at all. I think they ran out of time and didn't have enough resources to get everything done. As well as that, this is all very new technology. Oh shit! It is probably really, really difficult to add shit like this on the fly. So what I take from this is we all need to slow down and take on the massively overquoted words from the human equivalent of Taoism that is Shigeru Miyamoto. A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad. He probably said that in Japanese. Well, that was all well and good before we started updating a game non-stop every day for 2 years to make it fucking passable. So there you go, we have scopes now, so it's all wasted breath anyway. All is forgiven, but I clearly haven't forgotten. Or forgiven, actually.
I can see that lone star from 1,000 miles away.
The most striking thing about Fallout 4 VR is how well designed the shooting mechanics are. To put it simply, it works really, really well and is worryingly enjoyable. The aiming is pretty much flawless. Fuck! And the 3D is so well implemented you can properly admire the genuinely beautiful craftsmanship and design of the weapons in this game. Look, the Fallout series has absolutely amazing art design thanks majoritively to the artists of the original game, namely Leonard Boyarsky and his art team. What the fuck? And to be able to actually hold these awesome weapons and have them work so well is why this game survives so many of its flaws. This is arguably the most weapons and have Boyarsky and his art team. What the fuck?
Early concept art. Look at that vault. Look at that vault boy. Look at that vault boy. Oh man.
And to be able to actually hold these awesome weapons and have them work so well is why this game survives so many of its flaws. This is arguably the most important part they needed to get right, and to be honest, they absolutely nailed it. Shoot, shoot. A lot of people also complain about having no hands, but this isn't something I noticed. There are already really good VR games out, like Arizona Sunshine, where you have hands. But for in-game hands to work in VR, they generally have to move independently from you anyway when you do things like reload and perform certain actions. So having them in the game doesn't really help the immersion at all. And to be honest...
Oh, and Summer 76 found a spooky Scorched months ago, and the future program Scorched/Turkey Scorched for a new event when they run out of ideas. Ah! Typical Bethesda. We're only reminded today. Okay. Sorry.
I really like watching how the guns behave in Fallout 4
That's
with nothing
cool
in the
too.
way.
I like this.
Seeing cool. And to be honest, I really like watching how the guns behave in Fallout 4 with nothing in the way. Seeing how they work and reload is honestly a little mesmerizing to me.
Calling me back home, though I ventured far astray.
That is hands down the most
Christ.
impressive thing Bethesda have achieved in this port.
No, I figured that's what
here
you
have made
meant,
something
actually,
truly
like scorching the
special.
goddamn
Look, I
turkey
don't like
outfit.
these shit jokes. They just keep happening. And it's surprisingly
It's pretty
balanced
cool
in a game with a
reloading
fucking
Fallout 4
compulsory
in VR.
invincibility mode. VATS here could stand as a benchmark for how slow motion VR gameplay could be integrated into RPGs. It's
Look
that
at the
good.
double barrel,
In
like,
previous
that
games,
looks
VATS
really
was basically just a
cool.
pause button that gave you some options of what you could do. And this was a good interpretation of turn-based combat. But in VR, this mechanic's now controlled by where you yourself are aiming. So by slowing down time, it gives you more of a chance to center your aim on the target, which, as I've discussed, when the target is a little further away is... this is so difficult. Fallout 4, one way or another, focuses way more on action-based gameplay than strategic role-playing, and VATS has been altered in Fallout 4 VR to match this core gameplay on offer, rather than just being an unrevised carbon copy Klingon from earlier iterations of the series. It's a really nice change to have made, and fits the new gameplay exceptionally well. Whew, we got very analytical there. Here's me falling from the highest point in the map to make up for it. Whoa, oh. This isn't so bad. What the fuck?
When I see that beacon shining for me all along.
Fuck it, I'm
So
gonna
I
have to
spawned
bring out
Rick
the
and Morty,
VR
Bob
stuff.
Ross, and Gordon
Get the
Ramsay, and
catwalk
we're all
VR
hanging out
working
in
as
VR.
well.
I
The
spent literally
catwalk.
thousands of hours looking at these faces while making machinima, and seeing them in full life 3D is honestly a little emotional.
That's impossible to reach. I'm not a magician, you know?
I hate all of you! Playing the original Fallouts has taught me that Bethesda gone pinched every aspect of the visual style they used for Fallout 3 and onwards. Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas, God bless its divine soul, are near identical first-person visual recreations of the original games. I mean, they're all beautiful, stylistically speaking. And I'd say this is a huge contributor to the success of these games. The graphics of 4 were a little
Catwalk
aged even
Mini,
on release, but the
YouTube it.
style was still there, and I'm sure many people still find this very appealing. Pretty pictures. Bethesda put a lot of effort into the finer details of the visuals of Fallout 4, but you honestly don't really notice them in the original game. I mean, look up in the vault in VR, and it's an absolute madhouse of steam, pipes, and wires, and they're all individually rendered. Adding this many separate meshes to the ceilings of a building somewhere that no one's gonna look out or notice is a lot of unnecessary work, which probably should have been spent on other things. But in VR, you are so much more receptive to what is going on around you, because, you know, you're actually there. Oh, for fuck! So you start to notice these details all over the game world, and they really do make many of the locations so much more impressive and interesting to explore.
You get a kick out of it? I did, then failed to get it working right.
What the fuck is that? It's actually really interesting that all this effort is finally having some genuine impact over 2 years after the game was released. The animations in Fallout 4 also get a bit of a bum rep. I mean, they do look fucking awful most of the time, let's be fair. But just like in the Vault in VR, you can't help but be enthralled at the genuine attention to detail Bethesda have applied to a good portion of their characters and animations.
I hate how-
Oh
I hate
my
not
god!
having
Straight
arms
up.
in VR. Yeah, that's what would probably throw
Mr.
me
Handies
off.
look amazing. When they're around, Fallout 4 VR suddenly feels like it's become a simulation to test robot designs before
Floating
you build them.
hands, ew.
I'm really sorry. As an NPC, they are made up of so many separate, intricate moving parts. It just adds to the bafflement that you'd let this monstrosity with a saw as big as my head near a fucking baby. Darling, the abomination that's looking after our baby is fucking blowing up again. So now the cutscene where you watch all the Mr. Handies explode is like watching years of detailed and intricate work burn to the ground before your inadequate eyes. Like watching a flower die or when my coffee comes out too weak. What have I done? The same can be said of the vault door unlocking, the Mr. Handy tower opening, meeting the mechanists for the first time. Oh, that's right, I don't have any footage of that because the DLCs aren't supported in VR because fuck the consumer. The developers of Fallout 4 seem to favor this idea of applying numerous moving parts at once to initiate and signal an event, even when opening a fucking door. This is a reasonably appealing thing to watch in 2D, but generally its complexity is lost a little because you aren't really able to see it that closely. In VR, you are so much more receptive to these animations. They come to life in a pretty spectacular way. Please don't hurt me! And just act as a little sprinkling of joy and immersion to many of the locations and encounters you have. I mean, look at this, it's fucking... Pip-Boy no longer pauses the game when you want to change weapons or armor. What a fucking fucking brilliant idea! Why is this not always an option? I think this is honestly genius. In Fallout 1 and 2, swapping weapons in a fight was a serious
Especially since I have that
disadvantage.
mod,
It would basically cost you a turn
fossils.
if you didn't plan it correctly. Imagine if Reservoir Dogs suddenly paused for a second and Mr. White ended up holding a missile launcher. That'd have fucked the scene up a little, wouldn't it? Where'd you get that, Steve Buscemi would say, who'd somehow been shot in the face in a different movie. Imagine wanting to change a weapon in Fallout 4 if the game didn't pause. You'd need to be quick and choose at the right moment, or run into cover ready to make your decision. This small change would totally alter a huge part of the game, and make the combat situations, which there are a lot of, so much more tense and strategic. But nah, that would make the game challenging, which is somehow a bad thing.
The roads are the dustiest, the winds are the gustiest, the gates are...
If you aren't fighting in Fallout 4, you're exploring. So it stands to reason that this needs to work really well in VR too. It does. It's so good in VR, it works so well. There is so much stuff in this game. I mean, here's a random list of items in the game to give you an idea of the fucking insane degree they've jammed shit into it. There are beer bottles, baseballs, beakers, paintbrushes, toothbrushes, hairbrushes, pint glasses, drinking glasses, shot glasses, eyeglasses, cork, copper, concrete cloth, beryllium fucking agitators, gnomes, gears, globes, glass, gold, swan boat fragments. I mean, just skulls alone. Brahmin skulls, Kappa skulls, skull cap bones, skull faceplate, skull fragment. God, these guys like skulls. Upper skull, human skull, and you get the idea. I wonder if it's just me, but I totally miss collecting the bobbleheads all the time. Or a really cool weapon will be just lying on a desk and I'll blindly wander past and start holding all the fans instead. Because in this game, screws have all the economical worth of a fucking human being.
Father, what's going on?
Not now, Sean, there are screws here, I can smell them. What I mean to say is exploring in this game is quite an involved task, because every room has so much in it, you spend half the game time looking through shelves deciding whether or not you really can fit in another typewriter. Literally discarding fucking missile launchers to make room for more pepper mills, I need them really. In VR, and I seriously mean this, you miss nothing, and exploring a room takes literally no time at all because you're actually in that room. You see, in real life, if you were to walk into a really cluttered room but there was a fucking gun in the corner, you're gonna probably take note. And it's the same here. And because you can actually reach out and grab the things yourself, you can rummage through a room and steal stuff faster than a kleptomaniac on speed. I'm just gonna see if I can grab an item through a wall.
Makes
I
you
put my arm
stronger.
through. What the fuck is happening? It may seem like a minor point, but you spend a lot of time in this game looking through rooms, and it works exponentially better in VR, and it really smoothens out this portion of the gameplay. I'm gonna try and push these two items together as well. I'm not sure about this one at all, because generally I'm quite prone to getting motion sickness. Whoa, okay. Basically, you could say if there was a lead belly perk in real life, I certainly didn't take it. What the fuck am I talking about? Somebody touched my spaghetti! When I first started playing Elite Dangerous, it made me sick. Like my stomach itself was turning the opposite way to the ship. I wonder what would happen if I threw up while wearing this helmet. By the time the video was done, I could literally do this and feel almost nothing. Stop doing this. I have a sneaking suspicion that you can develop sea legs, but for VR. VR legs.
Legs.
Flag! There's a VR horror game called The
Flags.
Bellows, and whilst looking like a GameCube game and being the scariest horror experience of my life, it makes you feel like the nausea center of your brain is being massaged with fucking rocks. I mean, it's utterly unbearable. And I thought this was just how smooth locomotion would be in VR, but in Fallout 4 VR, the feeling is so drastically minimal. It generally seems to be a mutual feeling amongst the community that VR locomotion makes people sick, but not Fallout 4 VR. I imagine what Bethesda did here was scale the world around you so it's somehow more open, and as a result feels like there's less around you at any one time. Because the more you can minimize the amount of objects that move around you while you do, the better it is for sickness. I also think they've really cleverly fine-tuned the controls. You see, you don't move at all based on where your head is pointing in this game. It's all carefully controlled with the touchpad and the controller, so you're much less likely to wobble about, which keeps the world movement around you minimal. Oh, good.
I don't want to set the world on
Garfield,
fire.
careful.
What Bethesda are great at is sound, visual style, and size.
Garfield,
Even today, I feel like Skyrim continues to be beautiful, on the most part. But in Fallout 4, I feel like a little bit too much effort was applied to these three characteristics, and as a result, the game has suffered in substance. Mainly in terms of the writing and the story.
This truly is a wonderful place, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean... Oh god. Okay, maybe it's for the best I killed him? Ew. And this may be an unpopular opinion, but generally I feel people do prefer the story in New Vegas and Fallout 3. Saying that, is Fallout 4 a horror game? I mean, seriously, I can't work this out. Much of the game is designed like one, with spooky music and dark corridors. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not editing this together. This is not funny. No, I'm not doing it. Next scene. But the effect of this isn't complete here, because you can save at any time, so there's no risk to you, and you are ultimately death incarnate anyway. Partly to blame is how fine-tuned the combat mechanics.
How long have I been streaming? Holy shit, almost 4 hours. Goddamn.
Any threat from the enemies. And that's right, I'm saying the combat mechanics in Fallout 4 are too good. And they are. People are gonna fucking kill me! In VR though, it all comes alive, and I had no idea how amazing most of the sound design in this game is, but it's spectacular! That combined with the obvious immersion and the fact that you yourself have to swiftly aim at this living proof that there is no God before it rips your face off is all the more intense and allows the many horror aspects of the game to take over properly. And this all leads me on to a success that also results in the game's main failure. Yeah, that's some convoluted shit right there. There's a graveyard near where you start, with a beacon-like light that draws you in. You slowly tread through a dark forest to get there, the eerie music building as you get closer. The graves have flowers, skeletons, vases, fucking empty cribs. You slowly explore the graveyard, becoming more and more certain that you're being watched. You enter a crypt with a cult-like shrine glowing in the center. Suddenly behind you, you hear footsteps. You swivel around and unload 2 shells into the face of an unsuspecting raider returning to his shrine. Now in VR, that was really cool. That's the good stuff. But that was all that happened. There was nothing to discover here, nowhere to go, no one to talk to, and nothing to learn. The reason for this is Fallout 4 is so big, all its experiences have been spread out across the map in different forms. But in VR, you need to take breaks every few hours before your neck snaps. So you've just spent half the time you have in this play session looking around this amazing, terrifying, immersive place, and there's nothing substantial here. Nice. Even though this place is cool, the overall effect ends up being disappointment because you're so invested in this area, you expect to find something big. What are you doing up there?
Well, the party was nice, the party was pumping. And everybody have enough.
The main point I'm trying to make here is that as a port, Fallout 4 VR may be an absolute mess, but is filled with enough ingenuity and exceptional good points that it's still a fantastic experience. However, even if all its problems were fixed, at its core, this outrageously open-ended, spread-out gameplay jars a little with VR as a medium. Spreading things out this much, for me, only acts to deter the fun I'm already having, and am ready to have. But this isn't the fault of Bethesda. It's because Fallout 4 isn't a VR game, and it can't be. Because that's not how it was made. In Fallout 4, I would agonize about whether or not I should leave the house with a missile launcher or a flamethrower. I would do this like I was deciding whether to leave the house with a coat or not. Well, it might rain, but I don't want to get too hot. But it's not that cloudy right now. But I am going to be out for ages. Fuck it, I'll take the nuke. Whee! This is because inventory management is a big part of Fallout 4. But you know what isn't fun in VR? Inventory management. You do not want to spend your precious 2 hours of game time deciding whether or not you should risk taking more lunch boxes out with you. It just isn't worth it. Turn off the weight limit. Go on. Come on. There we go. Doesn't that feel better? I'm finally free! A good trade-off here is to stop using fast travel. That way you can take what you like with you, but you have to explore the game organically, because there's nothing more immersive than blacking out for 60 seconds, watching a loading screen, and then appearing in a different zip code, is there? Also, VATS is loads of fun to put points into agility and perception so you can use it more if you like. If you want, you know.
It's your choice. There's no real recipe.
Oh, they all hit my teeth. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'd like to give a huge thanks to all my patrons, but especially Thomas Askey, Blake Wunderlich, Loke Zumberg, Jason Winstanley, Jerry the Hero, Matt Siddle, Jacob Soboleski, Austin Howard, Christopher Valenz, Vidar Sandstrom, Trent, Damon.
Oh shit. Coriana, you have one of these? Holy fuck. See, Michael, I'm gonna go play Metro instead of doing my 20 assignments because I'm a fucking lazy piece of shit. Which one should I watch? I guess this one. Oh yeah, Doom in VR too, yeah.
The Catwalk Mini is not only smaller than its predecessors, it is a whole lot lighter, allowing it to fit in almost all spaces. Even at its small size, the Catwalk Mini allows you to perform a wide variety of actions safely and smoothly. The smart design is constantly reacting to every move you make, so that it will support and balance you when moving, and cleverly adapt to let you safely crouch or get down to pick items up. The mechanical structure is also optimized to provide the optimal rotational inertia so that you can effortlessly turn around and easily stop when you want to. The Catwalk Mini is also extremely flexible. Its adaptive tension design accommodates a wide variety of different body types without the need to change any components. We designed the Mini to be an independent universal controller, making it compatible with all major VR headsets so that you can play all...
Michael, turn off my fucking stream and do your homework. But it's a bit expensive and was a terrible choice. I'm pretty sure it's expensive and a terrible choice because a lot of people have said that they're not worth it. Just wait until I guess there's better ones or they're cheaper. The fuck?
PlayStation VR game compatible with all major We designed the Mini to be of different also extremes without the need to change any components. We designed the Mini to be an independent universal controller, making it compatible with all major VR headsets so that you can play all games with free locomotion support, including Steam VR, Oculus Home, Viveport, and PlayStation VR games, and the range of supported games is growing every day. We also increased the ease and freedom of use by implementing a new contactless sensor technology that's far more accurate and a lot faster. Our advanced motion mapping algorithm uses the input from the sensors in combination with HMD tracking data to determine the exact location and speed of each foot and enable decoupled head and body movement. This whole process takes less than 20 milliseconds to complete. Now the Mini's built-in sensors are powered directly by the machine. This along with a new shock-absorbing base plate to protect your knees and a retractable seat that our engineers are working on to use when driving or to take a break. Allow for longer play sessions without the need to stop for recharging and greatly reduce required maintenance. And because our SDK is publicly available, it allows for developers to integrate their games and VR applications in only a matter of hours, making the possibilities on the Catwalk Mini virtually endless. The Catwalk Mini will give you a more complete virtual experience, all in one system.
I had used previous version and this was meant to be movable. It's 120 kilograms. I'm not gonna lie, like, these do look cool, but man, I know they're not worth the money. They're not. Especially when like they first started introducing them, I'm just like, I don't know. So 300 pounds ish. All right, it's 12:09. It's midnight. I need to go to bed. Should I do a sleep stream? Nah. Is why? Because I don't trust myself in my sleep. Ugh. Well, I'm doing an IRL stream, so like it's fine. The only thing I know that's gonna be not okay is my dad coming in and be like, all this shit is on. I'm just chilling right now, to be honest. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just chilling. Oh, I'm so small. Exactly how my dad is. Remember, I'm taking a break, so this entire stream doesn't count towards Turbo 500 because the category doesn't count. The fucking camera. Hold on. That should be better. I don't know how it works, but if you don't get in trouble at school, I mean, I wouldn't really get in trouble, but yeah. I'll be back. How about Fallout Shelter in VR though? How about that, Coriana? Damn you, Vamp, I'm yawning now. Why? Because of the music or because I was yawning? Dude, I'm already tired anyway. Like, it's 12:18. I should be in bed, and I was about to pretty much say my goodbyes. But part of me wants to chill just a little bit. I don't know why. I guess because I missed y'all. Well, it can be done. Play on a virtual screen in VR. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can do that. Do they have the RPD one? That's no. More RPD. Well, I guess it's the best one we can get. Oh, music. Well, I like my save room themes, so yeah. I need to, like, at some point, I actually found out that there's a gym that recently opened, like, a few months ago, actually, and it's literally down my street, so think about going over there, apply a gym membership, and yeah, start working out. And I'm glad, like, I discovered it yesterday, because that makes things a whole lot easier, especially since it's, like, pretty much close by my house. I feel so comfortable and I hate it. Well, I'm glad. Heading to get food. You look like you'll be asleep when I get back, so have a great night. I appreciate you stopping by, Coriana. Thank you so much. And thank you for your understanding as well. I'll let y'all know when I'll be streaming again, or just feel free to keep an eye on the notification, and I'll pretty much be doing this again. Just YouTube, just chilling. I might play a game too. Just keep in mind, I'm not gonna be streaming how I would be trying to get Trouble 500. That's what I meant by the break. But thank you so much for stopping by, Corona, and it was nice seeing you and chatting with you. You too, Michael. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and call it every night. So appreciate all y'all stopping by. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see y'all next time. It was nice seeing y'all, and I appreciate y'all understanding of the announcement I made. With that being said, thank you guys so much again, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace. Actually, before I get off, who can I raid? Hold on. Okay, I can raid Ash. Perfect. Get ready for some inception, like some crazy inception. Appreciate the stay safe. The Force stay safe. Thank you. Make sure you do your homework, Michael. See y'all later, everyone. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Thanks.